yesterday. Wags! Wags! We didn't. Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my days. Within the first 4 hours of playing. Within the first 4 hours of playing Scarlet. And I spotted it. Oh my days. Oh my days. So yeah, that is evidence. Evidence on stream. Evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment? Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Zena. Oh!
Wait! What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here we are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of flag across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? What do you think of a team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is none for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! We've done shiny. Look for it. Shiny. Look for it. Did it? Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down. And up. Gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit. Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I'm a spinder. Underneath the spin, oh no, I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zorua beneath the spinder. And I'm a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
I'm really proud of myself from. tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Stay in cool, kid. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it.
Oh,
I'm taking it on this time.
yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lawrence, and the wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena.
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is...
Oh,
I'm taking it on this time.
yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I'm a spinder. Underneath the I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zorro beneath the spinder. And I am a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe of a...
Wait. What the hell happened? What?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down. And up.
Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, I landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father Glorious, and the wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena. Gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. No, none for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! We've done... Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days. We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing, Scarlet, and I spotted it. Oh my days! Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Xena. Oh! Your bits are everywhere. Just put my headphones on. Just. Stay in cool, kid. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the...
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but he's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? It's got the toot, toot kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Very see my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! Wags! We didn't. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. No, none for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a little look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. It's gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit. Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing, Scarlet, and I spotted it. Oh my days! Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Zena. Oh!
Wait! What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here we are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of land and cross the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? What do you think of a team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a... Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
Hello, Limbodies and lurkers alike. Welcome to another Limbo Lewis, aka Extra Twitch Jesus today. Welcome to this Twitch Jesus stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us here today as well. But yes, today we are going to be continuing on with our Pokemon Scarlet playthrough. I am obviously, as you can tell, dressed as Jesus today. That is the. Sorry, I'm just messing around in the little sheet thing here, just trying to figure out how that's, making sure that's looking right. I think that'll do us. I think it just about gives away what we're trying to get at. Actually, does that one want to go under there? Oh, in fact, would that look better? Not sure. Never mind. Right, so yeah, so the plan today is to do a little bit more on our Scarlet and Violet playthrough. We are post game now. It's the post game story that we're working on. So not too bad, not too bad. So it's really bugging me. This is. Oh dear. Let's see. Let's get that up and around a little bit better. I think that'll do. That'll do us. So yeah, so today, the plan for today, it is a bit of a special day as well, so let's go through everything that is going on today. So like I said, we are going to be doing, continuing a little bit more into Pokemon Scarlet. We are going to be doing a few more of the classes to open up the 2 remaining quests. We will, it's also going to be a 6-hour stream today. Rather than the regular 4-hour stream, hence starting an hour earlier than usual. But yeah, so we'll be doing a 6-hour stream today. The 6-hour stream is because we did smash our 2,000 follower goal in our last stream. So it is going to be Twitch Jesus dressed as OG Jesus for the entire stream as well. But yeah, can you believe it? Can you believe it? 2,000 follows, unbelievable. So yeah, so it's Twitch Jesus dressed as OG Jesus for that 6 hours as well. For that as well. But there's another bonus for today's stream as well. Because today is also going to be my birthday celebration stream. Because it was my birthday yesterday. I am now old. But it was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. It was a wonderful, wonderful day. Had some amazing gifts, some incredible, especially what's coming to my mind, an absolutely incredible t-shirt as well. I'm absolutely buzzing to wear that shirt. Not wearing it today, unfortunately, but I thought it would be the point. I'm going to be dressed up anyway. But yeah, so Xena did get me a Quaxley branded t-shirt. I am very, very hyped about it. Very hyped indeed. Xena also took me out to an escape room, which was amazing. Had a lot of fun there. And Xena also made me a chocolate fudge cake. And we had a little bit of that as well. And honestly, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was an absolutely wonderful day. A really, really good day. But like I said, let's carry on with the stream. Let's have a little look at the chat and let's get some shout outs going. And then we will get into into Pokemon Scarlet. But like I said, it is a 6-hour stream today, and essentially all I definitely really want to get done is those 2 classes that will unlock the 2 remaining quests. We might not do the quests today because I know one of the quests. Maybe we will. Well, I'll base it on time. We've got 6 hours today, so we've got a little bit longer than normal. So the plan is we're gonna do the classes, which will unlock the quests. Once we have done those, then we are going to have a little look at doing some theories. Now I've mentioned this a couple of streams previously. That I have some theories about what is happening in Paldean. What is happening in Scarlet and Violet, what is potentially coming in the DLC, and basically just to try and answer some of the questions that have been left unanswered by Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in the base game. Now I do have quite a few things to look at. I had a little bit of a write down last night, just trying to think about some of the theories I've been considering. So we've got a few things from the Scarlet book or the Violet book. We've got some unused areas. We've got some images from the box art. We've got something, potentially a linked theory into there as well, and a theory about Area Zero. Then missing from the base game, we've got a few things to discuss as well, such as like a battle facility, an equivalent to DAs. Use of a certain item, which might actually be a link or a clue for the next region. And I've got 2 current suggestions for the new region as well. So when I say new region, I do mean Gen 10. I do mean the next, so like 3 years time, 3.5 years time. So it's a little bit away. So it's going to be a while until I can say, I got that right. But yeah, definitely got some theories for us to have a little play around with a little bit later on as well. But like I said, we're going to play a bit of Scarlet first. We're going to go through some of those classes. Then we'll do the theories, and then with the time we've got left, we'll probably look at starting or maybe even working on those quests as well. Whew. Right, so where were we in the chat? There we go. So let's have a little shout out, a little run of shout outs. So first off, we'll get started with a shout out for the one and only Not That Xena. For those of you who don't know Xena already, Xena is an amazing Twitch streamer, an outstanding Pokemon content creator who screams at every single shiny that she finds. Definitely make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. You all know the drill.
That answers that question. Your bot's not working.
Bot's not working. Okay, perfect. Let me get that fixed. It's always one thing. It's always got to be something. Oh, amazing. It's going to need my authenticator as well. Okay, there we go. And so it wouldn't be a Twitch stream without something going wrong. Okay, there we go. That should be working. That should be working. So let's do another shout out for Xena. Hopefully that'll come through this time.
No.
Still no. How strange.
In Mix, it'll be definitely probably connected to your Twitch account.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just think there's a problem with Twitch at the moment.
Okay. Okay, so we might be having a slight issue with Twitcheroo at the moment. Yeah, might be having a little bit of an issue with Twitch at the moment. Twitch being a little bit twitchy. We're not getting the messages come up, which isn't ideal, but we'll carry on doing what we're doing. We'll still do the shout outs. If all I can ask is when we do a shout out, make sure to click on the name in the shout out that appears in the clip as well, and drop a follow that way. So I apologise, it's not going to be easy, not going to be ideal, but we'll do what we can. Oh, maybe that's the thing. What's the other shout out command?
You don't have another shout out command. There's the one that puts the heart in the chat, but
That's the one.
there's a massive cooldown on that.
Oh,
You
is
only
there?
use that like once every 20 minutes or so.
Oh, okay, so that's not ideal either then. Okie dokie. Never mind. We'll we'll just do it. We'll just do what I said before. Magically Wyvern, welcome in, Wyvern. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us as well. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And Sir, welcome in, Sir. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Of course, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you? And Shauna, welcome in, Shauna. How are you doing? We're going to give a shout out for you, but like I said, they're not working properly. So make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, and spread that Limbo love.
Oh, it's not working.
Oh, it's not working. All right, let's do a shout out for you again then, Xena. if that works this time.
Yeah, it's working.
There we go. It's working again. We haven't changed anything, haven't fixed anything, but we fixed it. Happy days. Happy days. But yeah, same as always, click the link, smash the follow button, and spread that limbo love. Congrats on the 2K. Thank you, Zena. And happy birthday for yesterday, even though I was with you, obviously. Thank you very, very much. I want to say, it was a wonderful birthday. Zena, honestly, you need to take a lot of credit for how good that birthday was. So thank you so, so much. And on the 2,000 followers, I think everyone in chat needs to take some credit for how amazing that is, because I don't think we would have got anywhere close if it wasn't for this amazing, amazing community. So thank you so, so much. And Sean's doing great, Sunlight's doing great too. Great to hear, that's what we like. Happy birthday, Lewis. Hope you had a great birthday. It was fantastic, Shauna. Thank you very, very much. Raider, but I thought your birthday was 11 days ago. Raider, if we're making that joke, then actually my birthday would have been, let's say, well, essentially about 6 months ago. 6 months ago, if we're gonna be pedantic, and if you know me, I love to be pedantic. Jesus, OG Jesus, who looks very much like I do now, OG Jesus was not born on Christmas. He was not born on Christmas. He was a summer baby. He was a summer child. This is actually all proven within the Bible as well, which is almost ironic. But yeah, because obviously they mention about the star that the 3 wise men follow, about the shepherds traveling their sheep and stuff like that. Essentially, it would not be possible. It would not have been possible for that to have happened around December the 25th, because one, around the area of like Jerusalem and Bethlehem and all that sort of area, essentially in December, in mid-December, it is freezing. It is absolutely freezing. So there are no sheep just wandering around. You don't travel your sheep during the winter. It's not done. It's too cold. The star that they would have followed doesn't appear in the sky above that area of the Middle East. In the winter, it does not appear. It only appears in the summer. So yeah, all of these different things to say that. So yeah, so I was either born 11 days ago, yesterday, or 6 months ago. Halfway in between. I'm like a royal. I have 2 birthdays. I have my actual birthday and my official birthday. But I like it though, Raider. I like it. How are you doing though, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly though, Raider, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Raider, make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, and spread that limbo love. But how are you doing, mate? How are you? Shauna, if anyone needs to talk, my DMs and voice chat always open. Beautifully said, Shauna. Thank you very, very much. Zena, and wife, and tech support. Hashtag wife support. That is the one. Oh, dear. How's it going, Zena? Going grand thanks, mate. How are you? Struck with a cold, but other than that, doing grand thanks. Oh, Raider, I hope you feel better soon. I struggled with a bit of a cold just before Christmas. I'd take some time off streaming as well. But I'm actually worried I might be getting something come up again. I've got myself I picked up a little dual defense. Little thing that you spray up your nose to help protect yourself. Because I don't want to be taking any more time off work. But yeah, I'm hoping it's not too bad for you, mate. It really, really is, because I know it's been a bad one. It was one of the worst colds I've ever had. So yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Feel better soon, friend. I'm worried I'm about to get a cold too. I'm a bit sniffly. Oh, that's worried me even more that we're both starting to feel it. Twitter's been twitty last week or so. But yeah, it's been doing the rounds. A lot of friends have been floored by it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gone around our work as well. It's not great. It's not great. Heather, welcome in, Heather. How are you doing as well? Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for being here. And of course, how are you doing? For those of you who don't know Heather already, better known as Wandering Bewitched, make sure to click on the link, smash the follow button, and spread the limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Heather? How are you? Just want everyone chat to know that you're loved and appreciated, and your feelings matter, and no matter what anyone says, you can do anything you put your mind to, and don't be afraid to stand up for yourself and your beliefs. MVP comment there, Shauna. Love that. Yeah, Twitch do be twitchy. It do be twitchy. Happy birthday! Hope all is well. Thank you very, very much, Heather. It's good. It is good. It's a good day. It's a good day. But I'm happy to have an opportunity to celebrate my birthday with you all as well. So yeah, happy days. Happy days. Nimble Squid, Nimble, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Nimble already, make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, and spread the Limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Nimble, mate? How are you? Shauna, I have a whole bunch of Eevee that have their hidden ability I'm trying to get rid of, but I already put in Discord. If no one wants one, I'm going to release them. No problem at all, Shauna. Yeah, if anyone just wants it, and to be fair, for any other reason, make sure to check out the Discord, the Pokemon Squad Ups and Trade section. We do have a lot of people who are actively looking to trade things away and actively looking to receive certain trades as well. So yeah, always feel free to pop into there, check it out, and see what's currently on offer. And Nimble, sorry I haven't caught you in a while. That's been crazy. Glad to have caught you now. Nimble, honestly, I totally feel you there, mate. I totally feel you. Yeah, I feel like the free time that we get to actually get on Twitch and see other people's streams is it's just disappearing. It's disappearing left, right, and centre. But yeah, it is tough. But when it comes down to it, IRL stuff always has to take priority. I'd never hold it against you, mate. I know we're friends. It's all gravy. It's all gravy. But lovely to see you, mate. It's always lovely to see you. And Heather, I'm alright. A little stressed out. I'm really busy at work, but I'm in New York again. So in that regard, I'm great. Oh, that's great news, Heather. That's great news. I'm hoping you're enjoying it up in New York as well. But yeah, hope work becomes a little less stressful for you as well. A lurking Robinho has entered the chat. Welcome in, Robin. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day and enjoy your lurk, my friend. But thank you very, very much for being here. Massively appreciate you. Right, I've actually caught up on chat, which is crazy for me. Absolutely crazy. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll start getting ready to jump over to the game screen. So I'll get that all set up on this side. Flu tried to get me right before Christmas, but now I'm excited for a new desk I'll put together this weekend. Oh, amazing, Nimble, amazing. Yeah, so Flu, we've actually just been talking about this with Naked Raider as well. Yeah, there's been an awful cold/flu going around. I'd probably be of the opinion to push it more towards flu than cold. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. The worst I've ever had. I thought it might have been COVID. Got a test. I was negative. So that was good. But yeah, it just didn't help that I didn't know what it was. And yeah, as Xena said, Xena's feeling a little bit. There's something coming. I'm feeling the same. Hence, I got the dual defense stuff. Really hope it's not hitting me again. But Squid, hope you are feeling better now, and hope it didn't have a negative effect on your Christmas. But the new desk, always great news, always great news. I hope it is amazing. I hope it is exactly what you're wanting in a desk. Robin, I'll officially congratulate you in a sec. Thank you very much, Robin. Massively appreciate it. I was going to say, if you didn't have the opportunity because you're busy, I wouldn't hold that against you either. But honestly, Robin, thank you so much. You mean the world. Tomorrow after I get done with work, I get to go hang out with my friends. Can't wait. Oh, enjoy, Shauna. Enjoy. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Go on. Go on. Right. Let me get the game music working over here. Let's turn the background music off. Yeah. Okay. How's that working volume-wise? I'm going a little higher. I think I might be alright. I hope that balances well. There we are. There we are. On game screen. Perfect. 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 Amy Cherry, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? But thank you so much for the congratulations on 2,000 followers. It is honestly unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. Didn't really, didn't see it coming. It was my main aim, the main hope, the main dream, the main wish was to hit 2,000 before we hit our 2-year streamiversary. Thankfully, we have done that, which is absolutely amazing. So we've got about 3 months left until the streamiversary. So we'll have to see. Anything between now and then is a bonus, an absolute bonus. So we'll see what the future brings. But I'm excited for a brand new year of Twitch streaming 2023. Squid. Proper computer desk. I'm using a combination of a small desk, nightstand, and entertainment centre for a makeshift L desk, and that'll be an actual L desk. Oh my days, that is amazing. It's so good to hear that you're finally getting a proper desk as you need it. That is fantastic. But I am totally with you. I've gone, weirdly enough, I've done something similar. I've gone from a makeshift mix and match desk to a slightly more traditional desk, but it's still not the right desk for what we're using it for. So I've got like this mini. It used to be one of those old phone tables. You don't get phone tables anymore because you don't really have house phones anymore. But yeah, a phone table is like a very low table that you'd normally put your phone and, back in the day, a phone book on it as well. So I had that, but I had it raised on some board games. And then I tried to have 2 monitors sort of balanced on it either side. Essentially got the similar setup now. It's an actual desk with a, it's like a 2-level desk with a higher bit for the monitors, lower bit for the keyboard and mouse. But it's designed for one. It's designed for 1 monitor, not two. So both monitors at the minute are about 60% on the desk and 40% hanging off the edge. So yeah, I don't dare even sneeze near it. But that's it. It's always good. It's always great to hear someone getting something proper as well. That's the one. I'm good. Just chilling, playing some games. About to load up Pokemon. Got Violet for Christmas. Oh, amazing, Amy. Amazing. How far into it are you so far? Are you enjoying it? What do you think? Let us know. It's awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, Squid. Massively appreciate you, mate. Robin, okay, I'm here now. Happy belated birthday! Thank you, Robin. Happy birthday to me. Oh dear. The worst thing is, every birthday I get makes me older. Not a fan of that. Sean said, Amy, if you need any help with Pokemon, just let me know. It is such a good game. It is such a good game. I've been absolutely loving it. Can't put it down. So good. So good. Right, like I said, we need to carry on with our classes. Because we need to do, at the very least on stream, we're going to be doing the classes that do provide missions at the end of the story. So for that, we need to complete home ec and we need to complete history. And we do have voices for these two now as well, so something we can work on. But what I'm thinking, we'll go to home ec first. We'll get back to Mr. Saguaro, who apparently is a Gordon's alive kind of voice. So we're going back into that one. Geese, welcome in, Geese. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for being here. Most importantly, Geese, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, please sing the tune of Mandy. Oh, TJ, you stream and we watch every day, and we hit 2K. Oh, TJ. Oh, Geese, I love it. Ah! Oh, that's so good. But Geese, how are you doing? How's Mr. Geese doing? Hope you're both having a wonderful day, and thank you so much. Twinny coming up with those lyrics. Kurtwig, if there was anything I could possibly say, I mean, there's so many million things that makes Kurtwig amazing, but Kurtwig's ability with lyrics, my days, honestly, so good, so good. And Amy, I've done some midterms on the classes too. Spot on, Amy, spot on. Flying through it as well. Love to see that. Massive congrats, my friend. Proud of you and proud to be part of this. Thank you so much, Geese. Thank you so much. And again, it's not a me thing. This isn't a celebration of me, despite me being dressed as Jesus. This isn't a celebration of me. This is a celebration of us. This is a celebration of the channel. It's what we have all accomplished here. And honestly, we wouldn't be here without everyone in the community. So honestly, big tap on the back. Big tap on the back. And Board, welcome in, Board. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Kays, welcome in, Kays. How are you doing as well? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Kays already, make sure to click that link, smash the follow button, and spread that limbo love. You all know the drill. And Kays with 100 bitties as well. Kays, thank you so much. Massively appreciate, but never ever expected. So massive limbo loves, and thank you so much. But yeah, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? You know it. Also, Twinny. Go figure. My uncle will be jealous. His birthday's 29th of Feb. Oh, so he only gets a birthday once every 4 years? Maybe that's the secret to staying young. Maybe that's it. Board, I'm good. Great to hear that you're doing well. Board. And Kay's doing well. And yourself, not too bad at all. You know, quite excited. It's been a while since we've done an extended stream, so I'm quite excited for this. And we've actually got some pretty cool stuff for looking into today as well. So the plan is for the first third of the stream, we're going to look at doing some more of these classes, which is a bit more of my voice acting work, which in fair has been going down well recently. So maybe we'll look at doing some more of that. In the second third, we're going to look at some Scarlet and Violet theories. There's some ideas about what's happening in Scarlet and Violet, what's happening in Paldea, what may be happening with DLC, what things are currently missing that we're expecting to find more out about. So we've got some theories to have a little run through as well, which will be pretty cool. And then the final third, that's when we're going to look at, again, depending on time. Sometimes I'm wondering how the theories are going to go. If the theories take an extra long while, we might not get around to doing the things in the third section, but we'll see what we can do. Third section will be looking at starting the missions gained from doing these, and potentially catching legendaries. But again, we'll see how we're doing for time when we get to that point. We're both alright, thanks for asking. Still laid up though, got sore throat and cough. All of the germs lately. Oh, bless you, geez. Yeah, I hope you both feel better soon. But yeah, I'm wondering if it's similar to the one I had, and it just does not shake. It does not shake, but hopefully you feel better soon. Oh, do you like a theory? Oh, I've got some. Had a little write down of some of my ideas. Got some ideas to work with. Oh no, I hope you get better soon, Kurtwig. Love that squid. Thank you very much. Thank you, lovely squid. Ah. Okay, let's go and say hello to Mr. Saguaro then. Who's apparently he needs to sound like Brian Blessed. What I'd like to present is that instead of Ed Sheeran, I'm doing the lyrics for the DLC song. Yes, geez. Yes. Is it lyrics? Are you redoing lyrics from an existing song? Or are you doing a brand new piece of content for the DLC? Yeah, geez, need to know. If it's a cover, I want to see some of these lyrics. I'm on board with this. Yes. I was gonna say I'd pay for it. I'd be like, yes. Oh dearie me. Fred, King Fred, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, my friend, how are you doing today? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Fred already, Fred is an absolute superstar streamer, one of the most wonderful people we've ever met in our lives. Honestly, absolutely outstanding. We've got so much love for Fred. Please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. You're going to absolutely adore Fred. But yeah, Fred, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Happy New Year! Happy 2023! Buck, I've arrived on my pirate ship. Love it, Fred. Absolutely love it. I love the home ec teacher built and challenged you to mention he's wearing pink. Hey, that just shows how confident he is. I'm loving that. Fred, get in there. My life is about to get busy. Happy New Year, buddy. I was going to say, I can imagine you've got quite a lot on this year. But fingers crossed it's not too busy. Fingers crossed it's not too stressful. And of course, fingers crossed everything goes so well for you this year, Fred. You deserve it, my friend, 100%. Oh, it's a birthday stream. It's time for celebration. Yeah, let's chat with Saguaro. Let's chat away. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore HP for all the Pokemon in your party. It is a truly convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, it is not suited for use in battles. When you cannot make food, or when you wish to restore HP quickly, in times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemarts or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used any time that you can open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20 HP. Super potions restore 60 HP. And hyper potions restore 120 HP. The pricier the item, the more HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on those items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario.
you find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions. You are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Oh my days, Dark Kitty Crimson gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Oh my days, Dark Kitty, thank you so much. Massively appreciated, but never ever expected. Thomas the Ice Trainer, Kyoko Lay, Lucas, Princess Kyora, Respawn Boy, Mama of Crows, Goose, Javier, Supreme Charlatan, and the Toad Fox. Enjoy those emotes. But Dark Kitty, thank you so much. Massively appreciated, but never ever expected. Honestly, thank you so much. Oh my days. Right, let me have a quick flick through the chat for the bits that I've missed. Let me say hello again, and we'll have a proper little chat. Is an absolute delight. Gonna have to take a step back from streaming for a little bit, understandably, but I'll still support you both as always. No problem at all, Fred. No problem at all. If you want, if you'd like, I can. I was gonna say, I just want to make sure this is right for you. If you, do you want me to continue doing shoutouts for you? Do you want me to hold off until maybe you come back? Happy to do it either way. I just wanted to make sure you're comfortable, my friend. When I did this class, he said, "Put away your phones." I was actually scrolling on my phone whilst doing the class at the same time. I felt well told off. Brilliant. Pokemon sure got the right audience. Oh, for sure. It was from being called out by a game. Now, hold up. We have a school store. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Do we?
Yeah.
There's shop inside the school?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can confirm I've been inside there.
Oh, I'm going to have to have a look for that in a minute. I haven't explored or played Scarlet in months. I've been grinding way too much Pokken Tournament. Ooh, nice, Robin. Nice. I've only ever done the Pokken Tournament demo, and I kind of enjoyed it, but maybe I'd have enjoyed the full game more. Sir, don't make me go Karen on you and do kicking moves like Hitmonlee. Fred, I would love to see that, but now I'm just thinking of a Hitmonlee with a, like, Karen hair wig. That is madness. Absolute madness. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. And there we go. Dark Kitty, my gift to this beautiful community. Dark Kitty Crimson, thank you so much. I don't think I could ever put into words how much I appreciate that. So thank you so very much. Oh, I'm all a flutter. I don't know what to do. Oh, dearie me. But Dark Kitty Crimson, I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Hope you had a wonderful New Year's as well. And thank you very much for being here. That is the most important thing for me, that you're here. So honestly, thank you so much. But yeah, I do truly hope you had a wonderful rest of your festive period. You wonderful human! Right, go on, have a good day, Fred. No worries at all, Fred, mate. Catch you soon. Beautiful human being. Love that Metal Sonic. That is so good. That is so good. I've never seen the school store. I'm not sure I have either, so we'll have a look for it in just a minute. Alright, look, it is so good. It's such a good emote. I love that. Oh, Robin Tazina, you know why I was late to the stream? Oh, what happened? Oh, back to Saguaro for a question. Tell me, Master Limbo, what should you search for when in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Items on the ground, that's gonna be the one. Perfectly correct, Master Limbo. I see you are well learned in survival techniques. If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item, such as an orange berry, or a potion in this way. You can use the R button to send out your Pokemon to pick up such items as well. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest that you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing your... But I see the bell demands that topic wait. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all fare thee well. Thanks, Aguaro. The Mute Witch, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Lovely to have you in here, though. I do hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time with us as well, so thank you very, very much for being here. See, whenever I see stare, it just makes me think of Sword Art Online, Asuna. Stare. Classic. Robin, I was saving my cactuses! So my fingers were coming in sand when the stream started. Sadly, I managed to break one precious leaf from my spiky plant, but I won't let it die. Don't let it die. You've got this. You've got this. Which, actually... I mean, I'm not sure if this was intentional or not, Robin. I need to know. Did you mean to do this? Because so you were late to the stream because you were saving your cactuses, and you mentioned that whilst I was in Mr. Saguaro's class. Saguaro is a type of cactus. Was that intentional, or was that just pure coincidence? Because I'm like, what? I can't get over that. But either way, Robin, either way, I hope you can save it. I hope you can save it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I feel a bit attached to Saguaro. He's become a fave, like with Adamant. Yeah, Saguaro, Adamant, they are legends. No coincidence, but I thought it was funny to share. Wait. Oh, I now need to know. Is that no coincidence or no coincidence? Is that no, it wasn't a coincidence, or no, it was a coincidence? Oh, my reading comprehension is so poor today. It's so poor. Yeah, Saguaro is a bit of a legend. In all fairness, I would say that this game has quite a lot of fantastic characters in it, like really, really well-written characters. Oh yeah, there we go, School Store. Bro, no, perfect. So it wasn't a coincidence. You did do it on purpose, but perfect. I'm loving the timing. Loving the timing on it. Oh, beautiful though, it's just become a teacher. Thank you, Robin, thank you. Same here, I need a Jigglypuff apron. If that isn't being sold on the Pokemon Center at some point, I have got no idea what they're doing. Same with the Eevee backpack, Penny's Eevee backpack, needs to be done.
Oh, hydrate from Squid. Thank you very much. Ooh, spooky cactus time. Good afternoon, Lewis. How are you? Welcome in, Cade. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hello, Kate. Kurtwig, how's you? I enjoy the 3 eyes in my name. Cute. Good, thanks, friend. You. I'm good, Kurtwig! By the end of the stream, Kurtwig's name is going to have more eyes than a spider. So yeah, there is a shop. It's called the school store. What do you sell? Load of Healy stuffs, some bowls. That's about it. But they have bread. Why can I not buy bread? What? What? I want to buy foods. How rude. I swear, between some of you pals, I've got more nicknames than I have hot dinners. I mean, pretty true though, right? Pretty true. I'm good. Kurtwig just wants my shiny look. Oh! Oh! Speaking of shiny look, now I can't show you on stream right now because I did it on Violet last night. But I do need to let you all know. So yesterday, as you know, yesterday was my birthday, and there is a special thing that happens in Pokemon on your birthday. If you go to a Pokemon Center on your birthday, speak to the lady at the Pokemon Center, and they'll put like a little cake thing replacing the adverts. They'll be like streamers and like a whole little party thing. Really, really cool. Really, really nice. There's something else, however, though. I have to say, there is something else. So, when you... this is actually the first gen that it has been obtainable, but it was in Sword and Shield as well. So it was in Sword and Shield, but was not... it was not obtainable. However, in this gen, it is. So... on your birthday, and only on your birthday... you will have a 1 in 25 chance of a Pokemon that you catch from a wild encounter, not from dens, not from eggs, but from a wild encounter. There is a 1 in 25 chance that a Pokemon you catch will have the Destiny mark. This is a special mark that you can only receive on your birthday. So, I thought to myself... Actually, in fact, as Xena suggested, let's maybe do a little bit of a shiny hunt and see if you can get a shiny with that mark. So we decided to do that. Ended up doing maybe like an hour and a half on Dunsparce. Trying to see if we could get a shiny Dunsparce. Took ages, ended up getting 3 shiny Dunsparce, but none of them were marked. I was like, oh no. And then time started to be getting away from us as well, because we had things to do during the day, so we went to an escape room and stuff like that as well. Had to get stuff ready for dinner and stuff like that. So then I got back onto it in the sort of the late evening, in the night, and decided to... I thought to myself, oh, maybe I'll just do another normal sandwich, head down, carry on with the Dunsparce. They spawn like anything, odds are I'm probably going to get one. And if I'm not getting enough shinies and I've got like half an hour left, I'll just catch loads of non-shinies and see if I can get the mark that way. So I ended up changing my mind, decided not to do Dunsparce, because I'd already got 3 shinies by that point for Dunsparce. I thought I might as well shake it up, do something different. So I decided to have a look at what Paradox Mons appear in Area 0 in Violet. And I thought to myself, oh, well, if I'm not specifically hunting for one, would it be smarter for me to hunt for a couple at once? So I decided to see what of the Scarlet and Violet Paradox Mons, if any of them shared a typing. It turns out 2 do. 2 of them share the electric typing. Iron Hands and Iron Thorns. So I thought, fantastic. I'll pop an electric sandwich on, see if I can get an Iron Thorn, see if I can get an Iron Hands. If either of them turn up shiny, there's a chance that I'll get it with Mark. So I'm wandering around, looking around. Mostly looking for an Iron Hands, I'm not going to lie, but I was happy to go for anything. And all of a sudden, shiny Iron Thorns pops up. Brilliant! Brilliant. So I catch myself the shiny Iron Thorns, and it's not marked. Never mind, never mind. I then carry on a little bit more. I'm not really seeing anything, so I start catching a few other things that aren't shiny. I end up catching a non-shiny Iron Hands, which was marked, but not with a Destiny mark. And I was like, oh no. And like I said, at this point, I'm like 20 minutes. 20 minutes from midnight. As soon as it hits midnight, the minute it hits midnight, the second it hits midnight, that's it. Your Destiny mark chances are gone until next year. And my sandwich was going to run out with 4 minutes until the end of the day. And I was like, no. And then a shiny Paw Me popped up. A little shiny Paw Me popped up in Area 0. I was like, oh, well, might as well. So I go across there, catch the shiny Paw Me, and lo and behold, despite the fact that I was hunting for Iron Hands, I was hunting for Iron Thorns, I get myself a shiny Paw Me with the Destiny mark. So I was pretty happy with that. And I thought, well, I've only got a few minutes left to run down the sandwich now. I might as well run down the sandwich, and then that'll take me to just a couple of minutes before midnight. Perfect. And just as the sandwich was wrapping up, boop! Hello, shiny Iron Hands! Amazing. So I get myself the shiny Iron Hands. Whip a ball at it, like, fantastic, and then it's also got the Destiny mark. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. So I ended up thinking I'd gone the entire day. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wasn't actively hunting for the entire day, but I thought to myself, that's it, I'm not going to get myself a Destiny mark until next year. And then 2 come across at once, both on shinies as well. Oh, I was a happy limbo. I was a very happy limbo last night. Robin, I don't know the translation, but essentially I've moved 3 cactuses to different flower pots. Ooh, a bit of repotting. Spot on. Yeah, repotting probably the right one there as well. Dark Kitty Crimson, I have to ask, are we going to complete the Pokedex? I don't currently have plans to complete the Dex on Scarlet on stream. In all fairness, I believe my main plan is to wait for home compatibility for completing the Dex in Scarlet, because I've already completed the Dex in Violet, and that's where I'm going to be doing most of my hunting and stuff like that as well. So it seems to make a bit of sense for me to do it that way. That being said, if I do end up with more time, if I do end up with more availability, then maybe I'll shake it up a little bit. Maybe we'll shake it up a little bit and do a little bit on stream. But no, as it stands, I'm not planning on completing the Pokedex on stream. Yes, thank you. My nails are filthy, but who cares? Right? I love taking care of my cactuses. Your cacti. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Robin. Nothing wrong with that at all. So sorry, happy belated birthday. No need to apologise, Squid. No need to apologise, my friend. Not at all. But thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Massively appreciated, my friend. In all fairness, I didn't stream yesterday. I only told people it was my birthday on, well, the previous stream. So today is my birthday celebration stream for Twitch. So anybody who wants to wish me a happy birthday, you're not late for wishing me a happy birthday. Today is the day to do it. So no apologies necessary. No apologies. But yeah, so very excited. It was. What significance are these marks? I know nothing about them. Good question. Right, let me have a little look. I'm just trying to think if I've got any marks. Ah, perfect! I've got an Orthworm with a mark. That was weird. Thought I heard something. Going mad. So yeah, what the significance of these marks? I know nothing about them. I'm glad you asked, because I don't know either. Okay, so marks are essentially another way of making each Pokemon individual and making certain Pokemon even rarer. So much in the same way that shiny hunters hunt for shiny Pokemon, some people are mark hunters, and they hunt for marks or ribbons. Originally it was called ribbon hunting. Seems to have changed a little bit now because of the addition of marks. So there are two different kinds of mark. There are ribbons and there are marks. Ribbons are essentially things that can be... essentially, it is an awarded title. A ribbon is an awarded title. In much the same way that if you went to a... like a farming festival, you'll have like an event where they'll give a blue ribbon to a pig or something like that. Sort of the same thing here. So ribbons can include things like the Paldean champion. So that means that the Pokemon, if a Pokemon has beaten the Paldean champion, or the what's the event that you do after the Elite Four in this? It's got a really weird name, and it's even more confusing because everyone calls it something different to what Nimona calls it.
Academy Ace Tournament.
Academy Ace Tournament. What is it everyone else calls it? The
School Battle Brawl.
School Battle Brawl, which to be fair, I kind of prefer. So the Ace Academy Tournament, the School Battle Brawl, if you beat those, then any Pokemon in your team will then gain this, the Paldean Champion ribbon. What you do is you press A on, essentially, once you get onto this page, the memories page, you press A to assign a ribbon or mark. You can only do this if it is in your party. You can't do this from the PC. But if it's in your party, you press A, it'll bring up this menu here. If you have multiple ribbons / marks available, then you can select which one you'd like. But the main thing that it does, and the main reason people like them and to have them on, active, is because of this down in the very bottom here. Title conferred. So when Orthworm is sent out, whilst the Paldean Champion ribbon is on, when you send the Pokemon out into battle, it will say Limbo has sent out Orthworm, the Paldean Champion. So those are ribbons. Those are the ones that are... those are given to Pokemon for completing certain things. You get things like the Best Friend ribbon, which is when it's got high happiness. You can get the high effort ribbon, max effort ribbon or something like that, which is when it's got its full EVs. So there's a few different ones that you can get. I'm just going to have a look to see if any of these have a mark as opposed to a ribbon. Yes, there we go. So we've got this one, the Gourmand mark. Mark for a Pokemon Gourmet. So marks are different to ribbons in the fact that most marks you can only get caught wild. So when you catch a Pokemon in the wild, there is a chance it will have a mark. There are, however, a couple of marks which you can get as a in a similar way to ribbons. So the Gourmand mark, which confers the title the Gourmet. That can appear on a Pokemon if you have done multiple sandwiches with that Pokemon. So if you've got that Pokemon in your party whilst you do sandwiches and picnics, after a few sandwiches, that mark may appear. Let's just see if we've got anything else that makes more sense. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We do love the cute walk. Right, let's have a little look-see. Doesn't have any. Okay. So yeah, so when you're in the PC, it'll just say this Pokemon doesn't have any, this Pokemon doesn't have any. However, if it does have one, it'll say this current ribbon or mark, and there'll be a big gap and title conferred on the bottom. So this one, it does have a ribbon or mark, but it has not been activated. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move these into here for a sec. Let's see if we've got any more that might have a mark or ribbon. Oh, there's another one. Low kicks does. Let's see what else we got. See what else we got. Doesn't have any, 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 doesn't have any. I think we just got lucky having two next to each other in the box. Yeah, I think that's gone for everything. See the Taurus though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, I suppose I might as well check check me sheens as well. But no, sheens don't have them either. Oh, but the flying Pikachu does have one as well. So if you've got a Pikachu from the event, that's going to have one also. Right, let's bump, bump, bump. There. Let's have a little look. So this one should be a ribbon because it's an event. Yeah, the classic ribbon. Pikachu, the Pokemon fan. Pokemon fan is normally the classic one for event mons as well. We've got the uncommon mark, which is ironically one of the more common marks. Mark for a sociable Pokemon. So we've got Lokix, the sociable. I'll take that. And then finally we've got okay, and then Capsakid, the sociable as well. Perfect. Ah, there we go. Happy days. In fact, let's pop these together over here now because they're marked. Okie dokie. Lovely jabbly. So yeah, we've also seen the shop now as well. Lovely. So essentially I've explained what marks are, I've explained what ribbons are. There's a low chance. They can range from anywhere from like a 1 in 25 chance to a 1 in 1,000 chance, depending on what the mark is. Some marks are more common than others. But all they do is, much in the same way shinies, it is just a cosmetic difference. It's just a cosmetic difference. When you throw the Pokemon out, it will say their title. That's the only significance there is. Pour me with a mark, little strawberry, amazing, congrats. No worries, Geese, thank you so much, but I was so happy with it, so happy as well. Tiger King Fist, welcome in Tiger King, how are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Robin, perfect birthday gift. I was thinking to myself, Pokemon's done well here. Pokemon has done very well for my birthday. Very happy. Thank you, Pokemon. Pormy's on my list to hunt. I love its shiny colour. It's so good. It's such a good colour. I've got a feeling my Destiny Mark Pormy is going to become a Pormot, and it's probably going to get used. I do already have a shiny Pormo. I just need one more shiny Pormy. But I might wait until I've got the other Pormy to evolve the marked one. But then again, I do want the marked one to be evolved, so... that's completely fine. It's fine, thank you. I got Lechonk and Dunsparce shiny last night. Lechonk is hard to spawn, more because each area it spawns, there's other normal types there as well. I mean, that's true, that's true. But then the benefit is, this is what I found with the electric one, is that sometimes you can then end up getting shinies that you weren't hunting for anyway. Happy days. Yeah, no ribbons, that's old school stuff. Yeah, ribbons have been since, like, Gen 4, I want to say? Maybe Gen 3, but I think Gen 4. Yeah, I did for my Pokemon. Didn't know what it was for, but it was funny how they introduced them. And it's just a fun little addition, you know? Yeah, marks are like personality traits for wild Pokemon. Yeah, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. I know you can get, like, like the chili, if it was in a blizzard or something, like if it was caught in a blizzard. Yeah, it's quite a few interesting ones. Ruru, welcome in, Ruru. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Happy birthday, Lewis! Thank you, Ruru. Appreciate you. Gourmet Mark sounds like an ESTP. Oh, that's the wait, is that the 4-letter psychology test thing? Yeah, the personality test. Need to lurk a bit, feel a bit tired, no stress, Squid. Get yourself some rest, get yourself a nap or something. Hopefully you'll be right as rain in no time. I'm sending you all that limbo love, mate. All of it. Take care. I love your name. It's such a good name. Such a good name. Also, hello everyone. Hope you're doing well. And Amy, so marks and stuff random or something to work towards? Don't know if I missed that. I was making lunch. Exactly as Kane says. Yeah, they are random. So yeah, there are certain ones you can work towards. So like I said, the Destiny mark you can only get on your birthday. So for the 24 hours that it is your birthday, there's the only 24 hours you can legitimately get it. If you do end up, say via trade or anything else, receive a Destiny mark. I suppose, why would somebody trade the Destiny mark away? That's the thing. But yeah, if you end up getting a Destiny mark Pokemon, it's not on your birthday, then something dodgy might have happened. It might be worth having a look to see if there's something wrong with your date and time on your Switch. Main reason I'm saying that is you don't want to be blocked off from any of the time-based events in the game as well. If you do change day, you can lose those effects in the game. Thanks for all the info. Anytime, Amy. Anytime. Ty King, doing good. Working and lurking on the hunt for the legendaries. I have 2 down so far. Which is the hardest legendary to hunt for? I had the hardest with the Ice Cat. I forgot its name. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, I personally, because I haven't caught them on Scarlet yet, have caught them in Violet. I didn't find any of them particularly that difficult. They're all quite easy, easy knockouts. Well, easy down to low health and catch. Yeah, but I suppose that's pretty common for the non-cover legendaries from a game. Normally the non-cover legendaries aren't too hard, but the cover legendaries are. But I actually really like the designs of them. I think they look absolutely amazing. Okay, I forgot about Tootle, also got him shiny, but now hunting Fampy because he's not being as nice to turn shiny. He will, Kane, he will. Ruru, doing good, just a sleepy room, just getting up. No stress, Ruru, no stress, but thank you for being here, mate. Massively appreciate you. I caught a Riolo and turns out I had a mark! I love it even more now! Crimson, yes! What was the mark? What was the mark? Tiger King had to restart 4 times for that cat. RNG just wasn't with me that night. That's a point to everyone there as well. You do not need to soft reset on the legendaries, on the 4 ruin Pokemon. You don't need to reset. Essentially, if you knock any of those 4 out, 1 in-game day later, they will reappear completely fresh. So yeah, so if you do knock it out, don't worry about it. We had a similar thing. So I remember watching Sticky when Sticky was doing it, Sticky Side Up, and Sticky was panicking because he knocked out the legendary, and he thought that was it. He wasn't gonna be able to get it again. But then I said, no, don't worry about it. If I remember correctly, I think it's 72 minutes. I think it's 72 minutes in an in-game day. So it's no time at all. No time at all. So yeah, if you do knock it out, don't worry about it. Just come back 72 minutes later and you will be fine. The 4 legendaries remind me of the 4 deities of China, North, South, West, and East. Interesting, Kane. Interesting. Now, I'll ask you to hold that thought. I'm going to ask you to hold that thought because we are going to go through some theories, including something about the 4 ruins. The 4 ruins do reference something, but I don't think it's the 4 deities of China. I don't think. The main reason I don't think they do is because they do reference something else in history. So there's something else in history that they are definitely referencing. There might be a link to it as well, but I'm not sure they're based on... Well, in all fairness, I'm not aware of 4 specific north, south, east, and west deities of China. So maybe that's why I'm not been able to link it up in my head. But like I said, they are referencing something, but not necessarily that. But like I said, in the second third of the stream, we're gonna have a look at some of the theories, and we'll go through bits of that. Don't you worry. Also, it's got 4 shiny water types: being Love Disc, Dolphin, Gyarados, and Wug Trio. I love how it's just Dolphin. It's not Palafin, it's not Finnison, it's just Dolphin. But I love that. I love that. Let's call it Dolphin. Let's just, considering it is essentially a dolphin with a tattoo, let's just call it Dolphin. No, it's Dolphin. A partner mark, and that Viola was a female also, so kind of rare. That's amazing, Kitty. Now, if I remember correctly, the partner mark is one of the ones that isn't. That's one you can gain. Yes. Okay, so the partner mark, which gives the title the Reliable Partner, is granted to party Pokemon with friendship of 200 or above with player steps. Does not require them to be walking outside of their Pokeball. So essentially, any party Pokemon with a friendship of 200 above that is in as you're walking around, that's in your party as you're walking around, it doesn't need to be out as well. It is then randomly assigned. So there's no guarantee. It's just a random chance. Now, actually, this makes a lot of sense as well, because Xena and I were talking about it, and we knew some people who had it on their starter, some people who didn't, and some people who played longer, and some people played less, but there wasn't seeming to be any sort of link as to why one would have it and one wouldn't. That now makes more sense. That makes more sense. So it is a random low chance to be granted to a party Pokemon with friendship of 200 above with player steps. Now I'm wondering if it means... actually, this could make sense. So it's granted to party Pokemon with friendship of 200 or above with player steps. So I'm wondering if the friendship has to be raised 200 points by walking only. And that would explain why some people haven't got it and some have as well. Oh, okay. Might need to be some more thought about that. But there are as I was mentioning before, most of the marks are random chance. But there are some that are given conditionally. So the Destiny mark is found on wild Pokemon during the date registered to the player's birthday with a 1 in 25. You can get the Jumbo mark or the Mini mark, which is a Pokemon. Essentially, it's a mark. If you caught a Pokemon and it is the largest size it can be in the game, you can be given the Jumbo mark. If it's the Mini mark, that's the opposite. So that must be the smallest possible. There is also the Gourmand mark, the Gourmet, which is the one we showed before, which is also random, but can be found on party Pokemon after making a sandwich when any meal power is applied. You've also got the Alpha mark, which is not possible to get in the game as of yet, but when home compatibility starts, you'll be able to transfer an Alpha Pokemon from Legends Arceus via home. It will have the Alpha mark, and its title will be the former Alpha. You also have the Mightiest mark, which gives the title the Unrivaled. That's a mark for Pokemon caught in a 7-star Terra Raid battle, so the Charizard and Cinderace events we've had have had those marks. And finally, you've got the Titan mark. So if you catch a former Titan Pokemon, you can essentially catch a Pokemon with the Titan mark, and it says the former Titan. So, for example, that would be like going to the Tatsugiri in the north, the false dragon titan. Once you've beaten the titan and received the titan badge, you can then return to where you met the titan. So same for the Tatsugiri as it is for the Cloth. You can go to that location, battle it, catch it. It's a normal sized Pokemon rather than Titan size. But when you battle it, it will have when you catch it, it will have the Titan mark, and it will have all fantastic EVs. So all EVs are 30 out of 31. But yeah, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Okay, because I have a Sylveon with the same mark. Oh, it's such a good mark as well. Such a good mark. Mastarta Masquerade as the partner one. That's the one. I just want them to show the DLC, see if I'm right as to where it will be. Well, okay, again, hold that thought, because I have theories. I have theories about the DLC. I have a feeling that we're going to have multiple locations added, but like I said, we'll come to that later. Right, let's head back out of here. Oh no, I want to get to the entrance. That's why I keep making a mistake. Dolphin has the lunchtime mark! Oh, that's so good as well. What's the title that's conferred with the lunchtime mark, Ruru? The Peckish! Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. I did do a lot of auto battles with my Lucario. Nice. I've quite enjoyed the auto battles as well. It's really good. Thanks for telling me. I'll need to go and do that now. No problem at all, Tiger King. Always happy to help, my friend. Always happy to help. Right. So, let's go on with another class. Okay, let's do history this time. We'll switch between history and home ec just to give my voice a break. I think if I was doing Saguaro's voice like back to back for a good period of time, my vocal cords would just tear to pieces. I'm just waiting to go a 5th game of no shiny evolutions. I mean, Kane, I would say that is just as much of a record as someone who's got all the shiny evolutions within, like, the game starting. Honestly, I think that is an incredible record. Okay, rifle. And I was just thinking to myself that, oh, it's alright, I won't be doing Saguaro's voice. This will be an opportunity to, you know, not be as, to give my vocal cords a rest. But then I remembered what Rifle's voice was. Amazing. Oh, Ducky said something in chat. I'm going to say hello to Ducky and procrastinate on Rifle's voice. Hello, Kelsey Grand Longs. I'm trying to avoid story spoilers. But I just wanted to say I hope you had a really happy birthday. Thank you very much, Ducky. Massively appreciated. In all fairness, for story spoilers, up until we go on break, we're probably just going to be doing the classroom. We're just going to be doing the classes. So up until the midterms, which we're not at yet, is probably going to be safe for you as well. Because the midterms, I think they got unlocked after the 3rd gym, maybe the 4th, but I think it's the 3rd. So you should be safe. You should be safe. The only thing we'll be talking about is potential theories for the DLC as well, but that's not going to be until after our break. So we've got a bit of time. But what I'll do, Ducky, is I'll try and let you know if we're going to start going into potential spoilery areas. Just out of interest, how far in are you, Ducky? I just want to make sure that I'm not going to accidentally spoil or anything for you. Trying to have a story, I just wanted to say I hope you had a really happy birthday. It was fantastic, Ducky. It was absolutely amazing. So Xena took me out to an escape room. She made me a cake. Got a couple of shinies. birthday marked shinies as well. Got 2 birthday marked shinies. I'm a very happy Limbo. Ducky Duckington. I've seen so many, still no sheen. It'll come, Kane. It will come. And always happy to be a reason to procrastinate. Thank you, Ducky. Thank you. Okay, happy to stick around for the classes then. Yes, amazing, Ducky. But like I said, if it as soon as I think it is going potential spoiler way, I will do what I can to warn you and give you a chance to mute or dip out or anything like that. Jojalyn, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, Jojalyn? How are you doing? Oh, just bear with me 1 second. Hello, Lewis. Happy New Year. How have you been? Welcome in, Jojo. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Jojalyn already, Jojalyn is an amazing streamer friend of ours, one of our oldest friends on Twitch as well, and an absolute superstar. One of the most amazingly kind-hearted, genuinely hilarious people you will ever meet in your life. I must warn you, though, Jojalyn does have a crippling Genshin addiction. It has got to the point now where we are considering an intervention. I'm tackled by Genshin. I'm tackled by it. No, but honestly, Jojalyn's Genshin content is some of the best Genshin content on Twitch. Absolutely outstanding. Honestly, I've never had a bad time in a Jojalyn stream. It has always been absolutely brilliant. So yeah, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love if you haven't already. But Jojalyn, how are you, my friend? Lovely to see you. Oh, and a Jojalyn with a hydrate and a stretch. We've got a Limbo jingle and a cuddle plush. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. But there we go. We'll get the hydrate and the stretch done. Then we'll do the Limbo jingle and then the cuddle plush. That way it should be alright. There's a stretch as well. Problem is, when I do the stretch, my little Jesus scarf thing. What would this be called? It's not a robe. It's like a bit of cloth. A bit of red cloth. The Jesus red cloth. Keeps falling off my shoulder. Right, so that was the hydrate, that was the stretch. Let's do the Limbo jingle. Blessed! We're absolutely blessed. We love the Limbo jingle. And Ducky with a resub. Thank you so much. 6 whole months. Honestly, thank you so much. Massively appreciated, but never ever expected. Thank you so much, Ducky. But there we go. So we get a we do the Limbo jingle. Then we get a sub from Ducky. Ducky is the voice of the Limbo jingle. It's full circle. It has come full circle. There, cuddle push. It's your choice today, Lewis. Ooh, my choice, eh? Well, you know what? As it is my birthday, and it was my first, you can do the Squirtle. My first ever starter. And to be fair, probably one of our oldest plushes. Or at least the oldest plushes that come from me. Xena's got some older plushes on the list, but not Pokemon plushes.
Yeah.
Like your Mary Poppins, for example, will be older than my Squirtle.
Yes.
Could a little squirt. And Ducky, all good, thank you for the warnings. I've missed being around. I've done all the Titans, I only have 1 gym and 2 star bases left. Oh, perfect then, Ducky. Perfect. Yeah, no, that's yeah, I'll keep an eye out on what's coming up, and I'll try and alert you as best as I can. But yeah, if you're that far in, hopefully we shouldn't be seeing any story spoilers here, because everything we're doing here is stuff that you can do before where you are right now. You don't have to do it before the way you are, but you can do it by that point. Your choice there, Lewis. Thank you, Ruru. Happy days. Jojo, I've been doing good. Work has been going strong too. Oh, that's great to hear, Jojo. Great to hear. I hope it's not going too stressful, but sending all of that Limbo love as well. Make a shout out anytime, Jojo. Anytime at all. Hey, Jojo, how are you? This game had the most fun of playing and story, in my opinion, of any Pokemon game. You know what, Kane? I think I would be close to agreeing with you entirely there. I would say that, yeah, the gameplay itself of the main game is really, really good. I'm of the opinion that it's missing a couple of things, but these are things that will probably appear in the DLC anyway. So I'm not giving it negative marks those as of yet. But yeah, generally it's a lot of fun, and to be fair, even with the things it's missing, it's still a lot of fun. So I think that makes a good point. But yeah, spot on. The story. I would say this story is either in the top 3 or joint first between 3. Gen 1, Gen 5, Gen 9 are the 3 best stories in the Pokemon series. That's my opinion. Don't tackle my Genshin! A Genshin intervention! Ducky, I love it. I love it. Doing well, Ducky. How about you? Happy New Year! I've had a rough New Year, but I'm coming out the other side now. Ducky, this is your year. This is the year of the duck. This is the year of the duck. It is going to be an amazing year. Let's go, Ducky. May the year only get better for all of us, for sure. Blessed by Limbo Jingle. Adorable. Thank you. I've been playing Fallout 76 lately since it became free for PlayStation Essential subscribers. Ooh, what do you think of it, Kane? What do you think? Perfect, it's nice to have company. I really like watching streams as I play, especially because you all help me out when I'm clueless. Ducky, always happy to help, for sure, for sure. I agree with Kane, but it's still second only to the Pokemon game I love the most, Pokemon Platinum. Fair, fair. I would put Platinum's story as high, but not quite as high as Gens 1, 5, or 9. But I'd definitely say it's up there. Kane Lewis, look at the screen, it's Hisui and Pokeball. It is, but not just that. Just behind Rhyfort's head is Professor Lavington. Oh, very good. So Professor Lavington has made his way back from Hisui to be a photo here in Paldea. Yeah, you are right. That is a Hisuian Pokeball there as well. What I do find quite interesting is some of the images next to it as well. So I wasn't too sure what some of these images were. Now it's quite clear that this is along the bottom a timeline. So we've got an image of a town on the far left. So that's the most past that you can go. Then we've got a point where the Hisuian Pokeballs were first invented. Then we've got Lavington. Then we've got 2 images. We've got 2 images. Now at first I thought that first image was an overview of the Crimson Mylands. And then I thought, could it possibly be a map of Hisui? Now it could be a map of Hisui because it does seem to have peaks in the middle. And then that would mean that the bottom image is the picture of Mount Coronet from in front of the Galaxy Exploration. Oh, I can't remember the title. Can't remember the name. But yeah, from their big building, looking at Mount Coronet. So that all seems to make sense. The one thing that confuses, and then obviously a little bit further on we can see Pokeballs are invented, and then from their variations like the Great Ball, etc. So that's what that timeline is showing across there. But for me, it's that first image. That first image is really confusing because that is essentially showing a town from before when Pokeballs existed. Now we haven't had a game yet which is from before when Pokeballs existed. The closest we've had is Hisui. Now, could this... Now, again, I don't want to go into theories too much now. I want theories to be for later on. But could this potentially be a suggestion for a new region? could this be Paldea pre-Pokeballs? Don't know, but it's an interesting one because it's a very developed area. It's a very developed town, but it's in the time before he used to be in Pokeballs. Interesting. I pray. I have some big things to go this year. Moving house, moving city, finishing degree, getting proper job. It's all happening. This is your year, Ducky. I have full faith in you. You got this, Ducky. You'll smash it for sure. Crimson Islands, yes, hello. Crimson Mylands. Mylands, not islands. Mylands. But yeah, so I did think it might have been the Crimson Mylands. I did think it might have been an image of Paldea. I mean, technically, it could still be an image of Paldea. The map, so the map does kind of still fit with the Paldean map. The only problem is that giant mountain range in the middle. But could it possibly be that mountain range was there before the Great Crater was? It's unlikely, but possible. Good, except the random nukes going off that you run like the wind to get out of the blast radius. Oh! Yeah, that's not great. Ruru Lewis, do you remember the jump scare in Pokemon Platinum? The jump scare in Platinum. Was that one of the Ghost Girl entries in the series? Because I know the famous Ghost Girl one was the one in X and Y. But I never thought that was the best one of them. That was just the most obvious one of them. Is it because the Ghost Girl appears in Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 4, and Gen 6, right? I think. Kane, could Paldea be where Hisui went? No. So we know what region Hisui became. Hisui became Sinnoh. Which is why their god, or the god they believe in, is the great and mighty Sinnoh. So Hisui is just the ancient name for the region we now know as Sinnoh. And Sinnoh is known canonically to be very, very close to Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn. Because all of those 4 locations are all based off of the Japanese peninsula. Right, let's pop Squirtle back. Boop. There we go. And let's do Rhyfort's voice. I've procrastinated enough.
Greetings, my little students! Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history! Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep, deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Ah, perfect. to make eye contact, young Limbo. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region?
No, it's literally just told me, and I've already forgotten. It's not as far back as 3,000 years ago, that's referencing something else. So it's either 1 or 2. I think it's 1. I think it's 1.
Incorrect! You're off by an entire millennium!
In all fairness, Rifle, you gave me 3 options, each of which would have been an entire millennium away from the correct answer.
Why, 1,000 years ago, the Paldean Empire had already begun to collapse. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way? Or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time.
When Giratina came out of the ground after Cyrus tried to take control of Dialga and Palkia. Yeah, no, that's a good one, Ruru. That's a classic. 2, yeah, I got it wrong, Kane. I got it wrong. And Tiger King, loving this voice. Thank you, Tiger King. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Why does she sound like a crow? How many crows have you met that can speak? It's because she is clearly evil. Rifle is clearly evil. Okay, so let's because I'm clearly a glutton for punishment. Back to Saguaro. So I imagine a crow sounds like. I'm now imagining all crows to be evil. 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 Saying the same thing. You're not fair. When I first talked to her, she seemed sus. Yeah, well, I was gonna say I'm not gonna explain it now because it is potentially spoilers and it's something we will be coming to. But anyone who has completed her story arc, anyone who has completed her missions, will know that there is definitely an evil story in there. Okay, back to Saguaro. Back to a little bit of the old
Brian Blessed! Gordon's alive! Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about PowerPoints, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP?
Can't use its moves.
Perfectly correct, Master Limbo. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon Centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be an examination day. Be sure to review well in preparation.
Whew. Where are we at? I hope they answer what happened to the history and forms. So it is essentially kind of it's kind of touched upon in Legends Arceus, if I remember correctly as well. Is that essentially history and forms? There are forms that did exist in the past. not necessarily gone extinct, but are not necessarily known, or essentially not known in the region that that they were originally found. Much in the same way that there are some creatures that used to be very, very popular, like some animals used to be really, really popular in some areas and, you know, used to live there massively. Don't anymore, but still have populations elsewhere that are lesser known. I think it's essentially the same thing there. There's also an argument that it's a different universe, but that at that point, essentially, we can retcon anything. He sounds like Gandalf. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Me and Andrew are here. He's very much enjoying your voices. Thank you so much, Lee. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. But welcome in, Lee. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's get a quick shout out going for you as well. For those of you who don't know Togalee already, Lee, better known as Togalee, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. But how are you doing, Lee? How are you doing? But I'm glad you're both enjoying the voices as well. Honestly, means the world. Thank you very much. I have a question. If you consider answering or spoiling it, then please just ignore. How many levels are there for the lessons? I want level 2 on each of them. I'm just wondering how much time I need to dedicate to doing them all. If I remember correctly, there were 8. So there are 6 classes, and then you have the midterms and your final exams. So it's 8 total, if I remember correctly. Rachel! Welcome in, Rachel. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Rachel, how are you doing today? How are you doing? Happy birthday, Louise! Thank you, Rachel! Thank you very much. Birthday celebration day today. So I thought it was childish and silly, so I didn't think it crossed PG boundaries, sorry. Yeah, no problem at all, Lee. Thank you very much for understanding. Do appreciate that. Yeah, to be fair, it's essentially mostly because, essentially it was, yeah, so essentially because it was childish and silly is the reason that it got removed, because essentially that would be sort of a gateway for that conversation to have started. Better to close that off before it gets, before it becomes a problem, but thank you for understanding, Lee, much appreciate you. Rachel with a hydrate, thank you very much. Thank you, no problem at all, Ducky. Ty King, so Limbo, each teacher has their own story. Yes, so much like we did in our previous stream, when we chatted with Nurse Miriam, when we chatted with Clavel, once you progress through their classes, you will then start to be able to meet them in their locations. As you then start to progress through their locations, so I can go and speak to Jacques now. There's no point in me speaking to Jacques now, though, because I'm not focusing on the decks on this one. But I can now go and visit Saguaro in the home ec room. I can visit Miss Rifle in the staff room. I can go back and visit Clavel. And those are the only ones I've currently got available. But yeah, as you start progressing through the classes, you can then meet them outside of class. Meeting them outside of the class improves your relationship with that character. And then by completing a couple of them, you will then have 2 new missions unlocked. Doing good. How are you today? Any special plans for your birthday? Technically, Rachel, yesterday was my birthday. Technically, yesterday was. And, but there were special plans, and it was an amazing, amazing day. So had in the morning, Zine made some breakfast, which was very, very nice. Had some presents, which were absolutely amazing as well, including a Quaxley t-shirt, which I adore. Zena then took me out to an escape room, and I loved me an escape room. We had a wonderful time there. And then caught a couple of shinies. Not only that, we caught a couple of birthday mark shinies as well. Yeah, overall it was a great day. Really, really good day. Watched some My Hero Academia with Zena as well, so that was a lot of fun. But yeah, really, really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. But yeah, so yeah, today is my birthday celebration stream with all my Twitch friends. So there's more than I need to do. Yeah, so a lot of people essentially didn't notice the classes, ignored the classes, forgot the classes. But they are going to say, I'm actually quite proud of Nintendo for doing it this way. I'm quite proud of Game Freak for doing this. because I know one of the 2 missions you can essentially do without activating it in through the classes, but by doing that you miss out on the entire story of that. And same thing with the other one. Essentially, it's a final hidden quest that you can't do without activating it by the classes. But if you don't do it, you'd never find it. You'd never know about it. And I quite like that they've done this, because there are always quite a lot of people who play the game, but their only aim in the game is to... It almost feels like their aim of the game is to start the game and to try and be finished within as few minutes as possible, and then so they can put the game down and never touch it again. And I'm like, I mean, that's a little foolish. That's a little foolish. Get your money's worth out of the game. Enjoy it. But yeah, so there's a lot of people who essentially pick it up, get to the champion, and then that's it. I'm not touching it again. But they're the ones that are going to end up missing out on these extra little bits. And I must say, one of the 2 missions is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So well done. And the thing is, the argument could be, oh, well, the game should tell you to go back and do your classes. The game does tell you to go back and do your classes. If you don't do your classes, certain characters will pop up during your gameplay and tell you, have you tried going back to your classes? It won't force you, but it will repeatedly tell you. Clive does, Clavel does, Hassel does, I think Rika does. I think if you speak to Time outside of lessons as well, Time does. So yeah, so there's so many points in the game where it tells you, make sure you're doing your classes, make sure you're doing your classes, make sure you're doing your classes. And people just still don't listen. People still don't listen. Usually that'll be like a one-time thing, but I like how Game Freak has this addition into the game, for sure, for sure. Ducky, what theme was the escape room? I would say fantasy themed. Fantasy. It was, essentially, fantasy had to save a princess. It was a bit like Sleeping Beauty. But it was so cool. It was so cool. It was a really, really good one as well. Because the place that because the place we went to is a place I've been previously a few times as well. And it's they have like 2 different kinds. So they've got your traditional escape rooms, which are all like padlocks and that kind of stuff. And they have the ones like we did yesterday. The one we did yesterday was much more magnets, automation, sort of like, yeah, it was like we had this wooden disc, and we can essentially we placed it near to certain things that would cause lights to go all the way around and charge up. And honestly, it was so well done, to the point that when we cured the princess, the doll of the princess actually sat up. It was pretty freaky. It was pretty cool though. Really, really good. Yeah, they say it many times. They do. Yeah. It's unmissable. It's unmissable. The sheer number of times they tell you, go to school, do your lessons. Been told 1 million times. They're trying to finish Jacques and home egg. I love that. Escape rooms are pretty good. Love an escape room for sure. Good night out. Love you, Lewis. I'm glad you had a good birthday. Rachel, thank you so much. Honestly, massively appreciate it. And thank you so much for popping by. Honestly, it means the absolute world. But honestly, had a wonderful birthday, and thank you so much for popping by. We'll catch up on the flip side, but I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as well. Ducky, I'd love to do an escape room with you both. We can eventually come and visit. I love the Magnity Unusual ones. It feels so magical. Ducky, I'd love to do an escape room with you, for sure. We'll organise something. We'll figure something out. Right. Right. I'm actually going to take this as an opportunity for a very Swifto Breako. So I've been going for just over 2 hours, which is about the time I would normally take a Swifto Breako. So I'm going to do the same thing. I was thinking to myself, do I just go until the normal time I break and just have 2 longer halves? But then I realised the main reason I do the break isn't because I'm trying to break the stream up. It's because I'm trying to not be in agony from my chronic pain. So I'm going to take a break now. I'm going to try and be as quick as possible. I'll refresh my hydration station, have a quick cat pee, do my stretches, and then get straight back in. We'll smash through the rest of the classes as quick as we can as well. And then we'll start getting on to the theories that we want to talk about, because we do have some fantastic theories to have a chat about as well. So yeah, I'm going to use this as an opportunity for a swifto break. Whilst I'm gone, I will leave you with our top 20 clips from the channel, and I will also play some ads. Main reason I play some ads during the break is that we'll have less ads for the rest of the stream, and it also means that it's a fantastic way for you all to help support the stream without having to dip into your pockets as well. Because don't forget, you know, streamers like myself, like Xena, like everyone, like other streamers here in the chat as well. Essentially, we put hours of our time and effort into providing some wonderful entertainment for you all, and we do that essentially for free. Anything that we get, you know, via Twitch or whatever is a bonus. But obviously, if anything we can do, always helps. So that's why helping out with the ads is always a massive, massive bonus. So thank you so much. But yeah, so I'm going to take a swifto break out. I won't be gone for too long, but I shall be right back. See you soon. What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a... none for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days. I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days, we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine, because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt.
Wait. What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of planet and cross the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of planet and cross the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit. Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we We do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Stay in cool, kid. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. Your bits are everywhere.
Just put the headphones on. Just.
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I'm a spinder. Underneath the spin... Oh, no. I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zorua beneath the... Zorua beneath the spinder. And I'm a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy! I am the onion fairy! No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up.
It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Yo! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing! Scarlet, and I spotted it! Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Zena. Oh! Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lawrence, and the wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena.
Wait. What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here we are, sitting in a bunch. One star, two star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of land across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? What do you think of a team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a very see my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... stay in cool, kid. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Given my toss, I've landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? No, none for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdont is shiny! Shiny! Crawdont! Shiny Crawdont! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days, we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdont. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdont. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Yo! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing! Scarlet, and I spotted it! Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Zena. Oh, no problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Your bits are everywhere. Hello, Limb buddies and lurkers alike. I've returned from my break. I'm all stretched out. I've had a little caterpie and ready to carry on with the stream as well. So yeah, we'll do some more of the classes. Then we'll get on some of them theories as well. So let's jump back onto the game screen. There we go. Let's get the game sound on as well. Pause over the background music. There we go. And let's get back into it. And for the chat that we missed as well, does anyone know if egg power sandwiches make eggs hatch quicker, or does it just make eggs drop in the basket quicker? Exactly as Ian says, it does both. Can you also use them on with flame body, steam engine, or magma armor in your party to hatch quicker as in previous gens? Beautifully said there, Xena. Amazing, thank you, True Form. Been riding around with a sandwich, without a sandwich for the last half an hour before engaging my brain. But yeah, in all fairness, it's not hugely quicker, but it does help. Exactly, you see, it doesn't necessarily help. It's the difference in eggs being produced is massive. The difference between the eggs hatching isn't as massive. But yeah, like Xena said, it does help. Welcome back. Thank you, Dark King Crimson. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Welcome back, Mum. Thank you, Xena. And Ty King gonna do some classes now as well. Amazing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So we've got the home ec midterm, but we need to do the history, the history class for before the midterm there as well. So we'll go back to history to Ryfor. Welcome back, TJ. Thank you, Geese. Thank you very much. Oh, I mean, to be fair, that message alone, those first 4 words, if that isn't villainous, I don't know what is. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldean as we know it today. Ah, yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Limbo. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? I believe that was about 800 years ago, Miss Rythor.
correct! I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that.
With my lectures.
My lettuce! I can see you've been paying attention to my lettuce. I hate nothing more than lettuce than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago. To be precise, in other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldean. That's right, they were referring to Naranga Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside the Paldean region. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation.
Right, let's catch up on the chat that I missed there as well. Howdy, you legend! Welcome in, Geeky, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly though, Geeky, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Geeky already, make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, spread that limbo love. You have not experienced Twitch until you've experienced a Geeky Bat cheer. But how are you doing, Geeky, you absolute legend?
My lettuce!
I can't get over that.
My lettuce!
Got Paldean sandwiches on the brain. Rifle wants to make a sandwich. You can see it in her eyes.
I want to make a sandwich!
How's everyone doing? Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Birthday celebration today. 2,000 follower celebration today. It's a good day. It's a good day. Once we've done the classes today as well, because we're just doing 2 sets of classes. Once we've done them today, we're going to go through some game theories as well. All right, let's go and do the home ec midterm. Okay, thanks, Value. Throat still hurts. Glad you found the cartridge. Oh, the cartridge? Hey, Geeky, good to see you. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. A little tired, though. Hopefully it'll be better soon. Yeah, good, thanks. Good. That's what we like to hear. Does anyone else think the school looks like La Sagrada Familia? Yes, Ducky, yes. There is I'm going to say, looking at the school from the outside, it definitely has Gaudi themes. You can definitely see some of the Gaudi link in the design of it. La Sagrada Familia is actually a really, really fascinating bit of architecture as well. For those of you who don't know La Sagrada Familia, it is the cathedral in Barcelona. Absolutely stunning. Also known as Gaudi's Cathedral, is absolutely stunning. It is currently still being built, not being repaired. It is currently in the process of being built. The building started in so the construction started in 1882. It is scheduled to be completed after 2026. So Minimum time to complete the build, 143 to 144 years. Yes, so it's still in the process of being built. Absolutely brilliantly as well was what Gaudi said when he was questioned about the long construction period. His remark was simply, "My client is not in a hurry," because his client is God. I'm like, Gaudi, you absolute mad lad. You absolute mad lad. I love that. What a brilliant comment. But yeah, so when Gaudi died in 1926, the basilica was between 50 and 25% complete. And then it's taken his disciples and their disciples, essentially the people that were studying from him, and then the people that were studying from the people who studied from him, have just carried on. Yeah, for example, it's going to have 18 spires, 11 are already built. When they are fully built, it'll be the spire's height will be 170 meters or 560 feet. It's going to be absolutely massive. But the thing for me that I love about it so much, and what is one of my favorite pieces of architecture, beyond the fact that it's taking so long to be built, is that it looks natural. It doesn't look built. It looks like it is formed. It is absolutely fascinating. So if anyone ever gets a chance to visit Barcelona, I 100% recommend the Sagrada Familia. Great, thanks for Tired. I hope you're well, buddy. And as always, you're too kind and you're too legendary geeky every single time. But glad to hear you well, mate. Glad to hear you well. That's just a theory. A game theory. Thank you, Zena. Find it crazy that basically never stopped working on it. I know. Yeah, Spanish Civil War slowed it down. World War I slowed it down as well. But yeah, mostly it's just never stopped. It's fun to think that in however many hundreds of years they'll look back at the architecture, it'll all be a piece of history, and it's still being built while we are alive. Oh, 100%. 100%. Try attack Zach. Welcome in, Zach. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Zach already, Zach is another wonderful streamer friend of ours who 100% deserves your support. Please make sure to click that link, smash the follow button, and spread that limbo love. But how are you doing, Zach, mate? How are you doing? Wait, if you're Jesus, and it's your birthday, does that mean it's Christmas again? Zach, we've had this once already today. I'm more than happy to be pedantic again. Jesus was not born on December the 25th. Jesus was not born on December the 25th. Jesus was born in June or July. About 6 months different. Common misconception that Jesus was born on December 25th because that's when we celebrate his birthday. But that whole thing was actually just to replace the Saturnalia festival in pagan and Roman calendars, and was the whole story of Jesus, the three wise men and the shepherds. Essentially, the shepherds would not have been tending their sheep in December because it's very cold around Jerusalem, Bethlehem, all that area during December. The three wise men would not have been able to have followed the brightest star in the sky during December because that star does not appear in the December sky. It only appears in the summer night sky around June or July. But any day I say is a birthday is my birthday now.
Right, I'm not sure that's how it works. You can't just say it's your birthday every day.
Of course I can.
That means I have to make you cake every day.
That just seems like a great reason to do it. Geez, I've always wanted to go see that. Anyone want a Barca road trip? Oh, I would be so up for that. Eyes returned. Needed coffee and to wake up more. Welcome back, Ruru. Welcome back. In July, thank you, Kays. That's the one. I knew it was June or July. Hello, Ruru. So what I'm hearing is it's Christmas again. Zach, if you want it to be Christmas, then Merry Christmas to you. Hello, Kay's brother. Right. We've got home ec to do. Let's get these questions done. Let's get progressing.
The time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades.
Okay, which is not an effect of a picnic meal. HP restoration, curing poison, increasing speed, gaining meal powers. I'm going to guess that would be increasing speed. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? That is definitely fillings and condiments. Which of these berries can restore a Pokemon's HP? Pesha can't, Cherry can't, but Auron can. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Auron berry. This will work as he hopes. True. If a move runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. No, it will struggle.
The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I hope you were all able to give the examination everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day.
Let's catch up on a bit of the chat that missed as well. Here he is! Lewis, have you had a chance to see the link I posted on your DMs? I haven't had an opportunity yet, Ruru. I will try and have a look at it after the stream today. Ty King, how do you change your outfit? I think we've got some answers in the chat. I'll get down to those in a sec. Blaze! Welcome in, Blaze. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for joining us from KFC as well. But how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. And, yeah, get me some chicken legs. I think it's the down button on the D-pad, if not down, one of the other three directions. Press the left button on the D-pad. Buy hats, shoes, socks, glasses, and bags from shops in the game. Or is it down? Left, I was so close. Now I'm not even sure. It's one of them. Yeah, I think it's left. I think it's left. Schwack! Welcome in, Schwack. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Schwack already, make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. But how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Not a Scooby, have we, if we're being honest, 20? No, we'll just stab all the buttons until the right thing opens. It's left! Thank you, Ducky. Thank you very much. Thanks. Support gear, just didn't know how to do it. That's the one. At your service. It's just my sauce for sandwiches, or the one I have been using. Oh, okay. I'm starving. Get yourself some food, Shrek. Get yourself some food. I get you some legs, brother. Thank you, Blaze. Much appreciated. Shrek, brother. Red Sheep, welcome in, Red Sheep. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Happy birthday, thank you very much, Red Sheep. Much appreciated as well. Birthday celebration stream today. 2,000 follower celebration stream today as well. Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day. The water sandwiches have been going brrrr. Oh, dear me. Oh, Okay. Yeah, I've just had a quick look at the list you've got on there. Yes, there are some good ones. There's some awful ones on here as well, but there's some very, very good ones. I think I'm really, really impressed that they have put the effort in to have the good recipe along with the less efficient one. Interesting enough, there's a few on here that I don't have myself from the good ones. Very interesting, very interesting. So yes, there's some awful ones, which I know a lot of people do tend to use, which tend to have like 50 ingredients in. You can't stack it; everything always falls off. But then there's the good one that you can do, which essentially requires like one, maybe no ingredients that you place on yourself. So it's those ones are normally very, very good and a lot cheaper as well. Doing wonderful, wonderful sheep test days as always. Thank you. I'm so happy I didn't miss today's stream. Duke with a sub. Thank you so much for the sub, Duke. Oh, it gifted a sub. Ooh, who's benefited from that? Verity and Cakes. Oh, Duke, thank you so much. Massively, massively appreciated, but never ever expected. So thank you very, very much. There's no stream yesterday. Oh, ignore me. It's all good, it's all good. Correcting myself. It's all good, it's all good. And for those of you who don't know Duke already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. But how are you doing today, Duke, mate? How are you doing? Happy birthday, friend. Thank you very much, Duke. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I'd appreciate if my shoulder thing would keep staying up, but, you know, we do what we do. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Did we get our midterms correct? 3 questions to pass, 4 questions. 3 questions correct to pass the midterms, 4 to pass the finals. How do we do on home ec? 5 out of 5 correct. Aced it. Aced it. Arvin's got nothing on his. Absolutely nothing on his. This, to be fair, is why when I've done my my limbo sandwich classes, I've always written it down as limbo, and then Arvin struck out. Oh, Red Sheep, it's been a while. How's the wonderful, wonderful sheep? That's a fantastic, beautiful, pretty lovely, the absolute best man, the one named Maradon, does the Prince Limbo made of Lewis. Oh, no, let me try again. Okay, it's been a while. I need to get back into practice. How's the wonderful, wonderful sheep? That's a fantastic, beautiful, pretty lovely, the absolute best man, the one named Maradon, does the Prince Limbo member, Father Twitch Jesus, and the wonderful, wonderful sheep. That's a fantastic, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolute best one, the one named Maradon, so Disney Princess Xena, mean mother Xena. I think it's changed. I think that's why I've been thrown off. Yeah, that used to be Limbo Mimbo Father Lewis. I think my muscle memory just wanted to go straight into that, so that threw me off a little bit. But it's a good one. It's a good one. Because it's been a while. I'm happy with that. And in Twitch Jesus for today. Thank you very much, Red Sheep. Much appreciated. Matches the vibe. Oh, thank you for the experience, Candies. Okay, so we've got another midterm to look at. Then we'll go on to home ec. Oh, and Red Sheep with a hydrate, posture check and stretch. Posture checked. And stretch. Lovely. So that was hydrate, that was posture check, and the stretch. I'll do another little stretch anyway, if I appreciated it. Ruru Lewis, the weirdest thing happened to me. I had an outbreak of Venomoth, and when I went to make a sandwich for it, and when I got out of the picnic, all the Venomoth despawned. Ruru, does that mean, do you mean that the outbreak ended, or... Oh, Geese has actually got a good question there as well. So yeah, so that's gonna be the 2 questions. Did the outbreak end, or did it just essentially need to start spawning them in again? If it's but as Geese said, had it turned to night when he came out of the picnic? Because Venomoth outbreaks don't spawn at night, which is a very, very good point. If it's not that it's turned night though, then I believe that whenever you do a picnic, no, daytime and everything despawned. Are they spawning it? Are they spawning again though? So essentially, if you it was still there too. Okay, yeah, I know what's happened there then, Ruru. Interesting enough, that is actually part of a mechanic. When you go to an outbreak, to be fair, when you set up a picnic, as soon as you set it up and go into the picnic, everything despawns. Everything despawns. When you come out of the picnic, things will start spawning again. So when you go to an outbreak, what people generally tend to do is get to the outbreak, see the Pokemon that are there, then set up a picnic. Come straight out of the picnic again, and then that'll give a brand new, fresh set of spawns. Check them. If they're not shiny, set up a picnic, and then go again. Oh no, I mean no Venomoth spawned at all after. Oh, that is strange then. That is strange. So, oh, no, wait. Ah, okay, no. Venomoths only spawn at night. Right? I think we've confused ourselves there. Yeah, I think Venomoth only spawn at night. So if it's turned to daytime during the picnic, that could be why. Xena sounds like a glitch to me. Try in the game and reopening it. Yeah, I might have it the wrong way around on the time of day. Did see a streamer do a Venomoth outbreak which disappeared when the time of day spawned, but when it changed to the other time of day, they came back. Logo for it stayed on the map the whole time. Either way, I took that to Area 0. Huh. So, whilst I don't think the lighting ever changes in Area 0 for time of day, the day-night cycle does still exist. You can see it by opening up your map, and in the very centre of the map, there's a little circle that tells you what time of day it is as well. But yeah, I think Geese has probably got that there. It's changed today during the picnic, and stopped spawning, or it didn't change between the two, but you already had the existing Venomoth spawns from the morning to the day. Did the picnic and then they wouldn't spawn because. So that could be it as well. Yeah, so the wrong way around. I've definitely seen it happen with the day-night cycle. That seems to make sense to me. Red Sheep with a cuddle plush. Ooh, Red Sheep, what plush would you like me to cuddle? Ducky, random question. Have you ever watched the TV show Hunted? Yes. So I think we watched like the first or second season, or the first couple of seasons. Maybe the celebrity one, maybe once or twice as well. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, never got into it enough to carry it on, but did enjoy it. Happens with mods like Mischievous, etc. as well. The outbreak will be on the map, but the spawns won't be visible in the day. Beautifully said, Geese. Thank you very much for that. Ducky, I had multiple dreams last night that I was in Hunted. Oh, Ducky, were you winning? That's the important question. I bet you do well, Ducky. I bet you do well. Then again, Xena, you always said that you think I do well on Hunted because I tend to have like connections all over the place.
Yeah.
Like, no matter where I am in Britain, I would probably be able to find someone I've either worked with or done something with or anything like that as well.
See, normally I'd advise against going to someone that you know because then you're easy to track. But you know, so many people, it's feel like you'd go down loads of loose ends with you.
Yeah, that's the other problem. Is that I have so I've got a lot of loose ends. I've got a lot of a lot of random connections.
Lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower, Vegeta wins.
Bye-bye! Oh, we love the Dragon Balls. We absolutely love it. Found out the yeet glitch still happens. Mind if I could have the list of the plushes? Been a while since I took something else other than Mimikyu and the Wooloo. There we go. So the plush lists do need to be updated. There's still some plushes that you will see on the shelves behind me and Xena that aren't currently on the list. I might redo the list and get rid of all the nicknames. Just because if I've not got the nicknames on the list, I'm not going to be able to keep up with them anyway. But
I think it might be best putting it into a Google Doc and then linking to the Google Doc. That way we can just update the Google Doc.
True.
Each time we get a new plushie.
True.
Well. And then it just can be in one command rather than like two and take important chat.
Yeah, but then I was also thinking maybe it might be an idea to drop the nicknames anyway.
Yeah, you could do that too. Just saying. Just because I know that I keep getting it where a name will be thrown out at me and I'll be like, I don't know what that is.
That's not the one with the dogs here, is it? Where they chase the participants? No, but I remember that one. I remember that one as well. Because that one wasn't. Because that one was essentially a game that was essentially like a 100-meter sprint against a guard dog, and that was the entire premise of the show. But it was quite a fun show. It was quite a fun little idea. If anyone could find out what that was called,
Wasn't it just called Release the Hounds?
I think you might be right, Xena. I think you might be right. Release the Hounds. Yeah, that was it. No way! No way did that go on for 5 years. Started in October 2013 and it went all the way to February 2018? What? Oh my days, it was made by Gogglebox? Yes, they have to do some gory or unpleasant challenges to release a key. After that, they get all the money. And before they run, they're given a chance to add extra cash to their run in exchange for shortening their head start. And in some episodes, contestants can try and grab 2 £1,000 bundles hanging from the trees during the run if they're tempted. Then the dogs brought out speaker sounds saying, "Release the hounds." The gate is open. Dogs start to give chase. If a contestant successfully outruns the dogs and reaches the ladder on the wall at the end of the course, before the dogs catch them, they keep all the money they won and survive. Or if they fail to escape and get taken down and caught by the dogs, they are killed and ripped to shreds along with the money. I love how that's in in quotation marks, like, yeah. Yeah, there's comments about the show is the contestants appear to have been brought down by none other than Lassie, and the pursuit carries all the fear factor of an Ashley and Pudsey routine. Ooh, savage! I actually thought it was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong though. I think everyone would know watching it that they're not actually going to be murder-lurdling the contestants by dog. But no, Hunted is the one where I think you have like 5 pairings. It might be more than that, I'm not sure, but essentially a number of people in teams of 2, and the idea is they have like a week or a fortnight or something like that. I think it depends on whether it's the celebrity or the non-celebrity version. But essentially they have to is kind of like hide and seek, but nationwide. So essentially they all flee this one starting location, and they flee to different parts of the country. They all go where they think they'll be safe, and then a group of people who are essentially using the powers that like the police and the MI5 and MI6 have to be able to locate these people. Now obviously there's a little bit of suspension of disbelief because obviously all of these people that are hiding have a camera crew. So always have they have a camera crew and stuff like that. Obviously production is involved and everybody as well. But yeah, so they have like phone tracking and stuff like that. And then as it gets either to the last week or like a day before the extraction, they all then get told where in the country the extraction is going to be. What they have to do then is get themselves to the extraction point without being caught by the... And again, it's just literally a nationwide manhunt for these people. They have to make their way to the extraction point and get onto the evacuation vehicle, which could be a helicopter, a speedboat, or anything like that. Get themselves onto that. If they get there successfully without being caught, then they win the money. Got your friend. Thank you, Ruru. Picture in a Vulpix scape. There we go. Hey! Love it. Absolutely love it. I was getting really stressed because I hadn't got any cash out, and so I was worried because I hadn't bought a tent to sleep in, and so I was stressed about having to buy a tent with no money. If I use my card, they'd be able to track me. Of course they would, Ducky. Of course they would. Smart thing to do is use your card right next to a bus stop or a train station or something like that. Use the card, get on the bus, go somewhere else. Make them go to where you were. That's the smart move. That's the smart move. So yeah, I mounted at a 90-degree angle and got launched again. Oh no. But I've seen it, I really liked it. Yes. That would literally terrify me beyond belief, the one with the dogs. It was over 3 rounds, they would have faced 3 fears, last one being their worst fear. Oh, I'd forgotten that bit. Just going to delete that, we do not discuss hack Pokemon. Exactly that, we do not discuss hack Pokemon here for sure. Fall of Dominance, welcome in, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing? It's my birthday. It was my birthday yesterday. Today is my birthday celebration stream. It's also my 2,000 followers celebration stream. So it's going to be a 6-hour stream today as well. Very good, very nice. Hunted, the one I mentioned, is where people get dropped off somewhere in the UK and there's a team of people trying to hunt them down like the police would. Spot on. Probably better than I said it. No worries, Mum. I didn't know it wasn't allowed to be discussed in any shape or form. Yeah, we just, more than anything, we just don't want to promote it. The more we discuss it, the more chance people have of going, oh, maybe I'll try that. But we are very much against hacking or cloning. When it comes down to it, even if you receive a hacked Pokemon by Wonder Trade, best thing to do, release it. Never ever trade it back onto Surprise Trade. So all you're doing then is passing that same problem onto somebody else as well. Gotcha. They have to make it to a point at the end of the time they have. Exactly that. That's the one. Liver's doing an excellent job of explaining it now. Piddles with a sub. Oh my days. 21 months. That is insanity, mate. That is absolute insanity. But thank you so much for the sub, mate. Massively, massively appreciated. Heard this series. Sounds awesome. It's so good. So good. I almost forgot. Did a shiny jellyfish show itself last stream? It didn't, Red Sheep, I'm afraid. No. As was said to you just a little bit earlier, we didn't stream yesterday. Wednesday is the only streams that we do the Sword and Shield ones. So yeah, so as yesterday's stream wasn't streamed, it didn't. No. There was one of them where they hid in an attic. And the hunters went looking in a house, and it was like, how do the hunters not see the extra camera crew? Yeah, I know. It's like there's definitely a level of production in there as well. That Pikachu is adorable. Honestly, love this Pikachu. It was a stressful night, and I preferred to dream about being on Bake Off with a great pot we throw down or something. Yes! Congrats! I'm hunting for Rowan Moon! Best of luck, Dominance. Best of luck. You've got this, my friend. You've got this. How was the birthday, brother? Not, honestly, Piddles, it was amazing. I had a wonderful, wonderful day. Got a Quaxley t-shirt from Xena. That was amazing. Xena took me out to an escape room, which was fantastic. Xena made me a cake, which was amazing as well. Fantastic dinner. Got some marked shinies, some birthday marked shinies as well. Oh, it was a happy day. It was a good day. Tiger King, who has Violet? I have 4 Paradox Pokemon trade from Scarlet for Violet Paradox. As I believe has been mentioned in the chat, yeah, as Ducky said there, if you, we don't organise trades in the chat, but please feel free to pop into the Discord. Ducky's popped the link in just below. If you pop over to the Discord, go over to the Pokemon Squad Ups and Trade section of the Discord as well. That is where we organise all our trades. That's where we can help make sure that people can, you know, if anyone needs any touch trades, complete the decks or anything like that, that is the best place to do it. We also have rules in place as well to make sure people are screenshotting the Pokemon that they're trading. Main reason for this is to make sure that there aren't any hacked, cloned, genned, or otherwise illegitimate Pokemon in there at all. And if people do trade hacked, cloned, genned, or otherwise illegitimate Pokemon, we can at least then tell the person that was involved. They probably want to release it. And it also means we can then stop the person who traded the hacked Pokemon from trading in there again. Flittle, my nemesis, you appear again. So I always surprise throw Pokemon away so I get hacked Pokemon and release them. Best thing to do is always release them. Yeah, maybe pop in the Discord. Thank you, Ducky. And Xena as well. We don't trace in the chat. Please, I was Discord, as mentioned by Ducky. Thank you very much. Good idea. Thanks. Sorry about that. No problem at all, Tiger King. No stress. No stress at all. How are people hacking Pokemon? I mean, to be fair, Tiger King, the better question is why. The better question is why. The how doesn't really matter. The fact that people are doing it is enough to prove that it's bad. So yeah, people are yeah, no worries. Appreciate that, Xena. I'll still carry on. But yeah, essentially there is no reason to hack nowadays. There's literally no reason to. You can get shinies. I mean, I literally got in like I think I got 6 shinies in like 3 hours. So yeah, there's no need for it. It's so easy to train a Pokemon up to be battle ready now. Bottle caps are everywhere. Experience candies are everywhere. So yeah, it's ridiculous really that people still in this day and age are doing the hacking. But to be fair, I have a feeling that the main reason the majority of people do it is to get other people's accounts permanently banned. Because I can't see any other valid reason for it. Apart from the ones that are doing it for money. And then, again, how stupid you have to be to pay like a tenner, 20 quid, 50 quid to get a hacked shiny Pokemon. It's like, how, what? Reminds me of trying to hatch a shiny Bounsweet. Haven't come that far with the Eggos yet, but decided to go with an April Ball for it to do. Ooh, very nice. So I do it that way to protect people from getting hacked Pokemon. Best thing to do. Best thing to do. Watto, only motive I can think of is if one is shiny locked. Well, to be fair, Watto, if it's shiny locked, it's not legitimately obtainable in the game anyway. So you wouldn't be able to use it anywhere. If you ever took a screenshot of it to show off to people, people are gonna know it's hacked. People are gonna know it's not real. So there's nothing cool about that. It's like it'd be like walking into your school and saying, "Oh, I got the new VMAX Rainbow Hollow Charizard card," and then you've actually just got a piece of tin foil with some felt tip on it. It's essentially the same as that. You can say you've got it, but everyone knows it's not real. What's the point of having something unobtainable? Just wait until it's actually available and hunt it. Exactly that. Exactly that. There is no reason to have a shiny locked Pokemon because it's not legitimately available. I thought it would look nice with shiny Bounsweet. It would. People think it's cool, it just isn't. Exactly that. It's like I said, it's essentially, it would be like bringing in an obviously fake Pokemon card and showing to everyone, look, I got it, and you're like, no. Right, let's pop the Pikachu back, have a good little cuddle. We need to actually start going through some of this lesson. We'll have a hydrate as well, thank you, Dominance. They can walk. I love that we have the Limbo Xena Zone to keep us safe. I get very anxious about hack models. It's nice to have a safety net. We're always here for you, Ducky. Always here for you. And that's the thing. That's why we've got the community we have. We just want to help people. 100%. My most recent shines are Wooper and Clodsire from Clodsire Outbreak. It took so long in the evening. Got it 20 minutes before the outbreaks changed at midnight. Oh, geez. That was the same with me with the birthday mark. I got them with like 10 and 15 minutes to spare before it rolled over to midnight. Crazy.
Greetings, my little students! It is time for our midterm examination! Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds
You tell me that is not an evil thing to be saying. That is so villainous.
Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions.
The name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region, the great crater of Paldea, the center of Paldea, or the Paldean Valley floor. I believe that's the great crater. What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? Treasure! How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? That is 2,000 years ago. How many years ago was this academy built? 805 years ago. Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea.
Your time is up! Put your writing utensils down! That last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk.
The purple potato. Purple potato's doing an irate. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, should have seen my shiny Clodsire hunt. Sus. Would you give a mole pass to hacking events that aren't available in the West? No. No, of course not. Essentially, if an event happened somewhere else and you couldn't get there, that's it. You couldn't get there. It's done. It's finished. It's gone. Exactly. No one is entitled to a shiny. No one is entitled to an event mon. If you were lucky enough to get it, fantastic. Honestly, big respect. If you weren't, unfortunate. But yeah, easy as that. I'm gonna say I know there's people out there that hacked in the items that you needed to get the Shaman and Darkrai and BDSP and the Arceus and stuff like that. People hack those in and like, why? So yeah, if essentially whether it was never available in the West or you missed it, no. If you miss it, you miss it. That's purely it. That's all it comes down to. Easy way to check. Does it require you to hack? If the answer to that is yes, it is hacking. I think that's the easiest way I can put it. There is no moral pass for cheating. Which, to be fair, you could take that sentence, apply it to anything in life as well. Red Sheep, I had a Clodsire outbreak, managed to find 2 Clodsires from it, 2 random Whoopers, and 1 random Maril. Ooh, nice find. Exactly, Xena. No, we do not condone hacking. Full stop. Easy as that. It took me 12 hours in total for me to get done with that hunt. I mean, to be fair, that's not that bad. No one's entitled to shiny. Rare events is what is supposed to make those Pokemon special. Say it louder for the people in the back. Shauna, I want to eventually get Eevee evolutions in a specific Pokeball. Lore Ball for Vaporeon, Fast Ball for Jolteon, Level Ball for Flareon, Dream Ball for Espeon, Moon Ball for Umbreon, Heavy Ball for Glaceon, Friend Ball for Leafeon, and Love Ball for Sylveon. Good shout, Shauna. Good shout. You got this. Dominant Shiny Roaring Moon found! Congrats! Make sure to post a screenshot of your Shiny Roaring Moon into our Discord as well. We love to see people's shinies as well. Always love to see people's shinies. Okay, so we need 3 questions correct to pass the midterm. 4 if we were doing the final. Let's see how we did. 5 out of 5. Spot on. Happy days. Yeah, but I sat there for 12 hours straight. I just couldn't get my mind off the game. Oh, no. But you got there in the end. That's what matters. Thank you, Red Sheep. Just need to catch it. You can do it, Fallen of Dominance. You can do it. There we go. Passing score. Let's get the reward. More experience candy. Thank you very much. Okay, so back to Saguaro for home ec.
Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So, tell me, Master Limbo, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? I mean, I know it's not answering the question, but I cannot disclose the identity of this certain male student who enjoys the culinary arts. It may very well be oven, but it may not be. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well when dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Ahem, the identity of the male student is a matter of privacy. So I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all fare thee well.
Thanks, Aguaro. Funny thing, the only class I finished is the art class, but I almost did it for a special thing. I don't know if you've done the art class yet, so I don't want to spoil. Red Sheep, I have done the art class. I've done the art class on Violet. I'm trying to think, because essentially the reason I'm doing the classes that I'm doing now are the two classes I'm doing at the moment are the two classes that add something special. I don't know what the art class adds though, unless it's just an item. If it's just an item, then I think that's the same no matter which one you do. Lucas with the raid! Welcome in, Lucas. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it. For those of you who don't know Lucas already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. But for those of you who have come across with the raid, if you don't know who I am, my name is Limbo Lewis, also known as Twitch Jesus. I've got no idea why. I'm a Pokemon content creator on 4 days a week. Those are Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 2 PM GMT on each of those as well. But welcome in. I do hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day with us. Today is actually a very special day that you come into as well, because it is my birthday celebration stream. It was my birthday yesterday, so having a little celebration for that. And it is even a 6-hour stream as well. But beyond that as well, it is also our 2,000 follower celebration stream as well. As you can see below, we have smashed our 2,000 follower goal. Absolutely amazed, can't believe it. So yeah, so we've got, so today we are doing extra celebration. Birthday yesterday, 2,000 followers, 6-hour stream, dressed as OG Jesus for the entire stream as well, although I will admit my little red sash thing keeps falling off. But still, got my crown of thorns.
Born.
Oh, we love it. We absolutely love it. Right, let me catch up on the chat as well and see where we are. Then I'll say hello to everyone who's come in and we'll carry on with the classes. Paul's still here, just at work. No problem, Kays. No problem. Rory Moon's refused to get caught. Finally caught it. Yes, well done, Dominance. Well done. Get that screenshot into the Discord. Love to see you shinies. If I guess the person, do we get bonus points? What? As in Arvin? Funny thing, the only class I've finished is the art class, so I mostly did it for a special thing. Don't know if you have done the art class yet, so I don't want to spoil. Yeah, I still don't know what the special thing that comes out of art is. And so the reason I'm specifically doing these ones on stream is because these are the only two that give anything special. Just finished biology. Nice, Tiger King. Nice. Ducky, I'm still very clueless with the old Sarni situation. If I eat a particular sandwich, will it help me to beat a specific type, or to just boost a specific type? Xena's got it spot on there, yeah. So it depends what the effect is. Encounter power increases encounters of that type. Experience power increases the amount of experience gained from killing that type. So there's different effect for each sandwich power. But yeah, I don't think there's any that make the Pokemon you're battling harder to beat. There's ones that increase experience gain, ones that increase items received, one that increases encounter rate. You've also got Sparkling and Title Mark. Sparkling and Title, which increase shininess and marks. I wonder who he's talking about. We know it already. So then, it's Arvin. It was definitely Arvin. We know it was Arvin. There we go. Go down to Luke 3. Luke 3, Steve the Spiel sends his regards. Welcome in, Steve. And welcome in, Lucas. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Joe, welcome in, Joe. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very much for joining us as well. Most importantly, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Saltai Gamer, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing as well? Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for being here. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Cup! Welcome in, Cup. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Let's get a quick shout-out going for you as well. But, Cup, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Lovely to see you. Mart Star, welcome in, Mart. How are you doing as well? Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. And, of course, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Sierra Bell, welcome in. How are you doing as well? Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Cup, in that clip, did you run away from a shiny Dratini? I'm really hoping you didn't. I didn't see the shiny ding. It looked wrong. It looked the shiny colour. Does it count as a cosplay if you already look like Jesus? I'm just working with the hand that I was dealt. I'm gonna say my other really common cosplay is Cousin It from the Addams Family. Just flip my hair forwards, put some sunglasses on the front, sorted. You gotta work with what you got. I heard art class. Can I say what you get? Yeah, fire away. Odds are I'm not gonna be doing it on stream. I'm just wondering what it is. Oh no, it's because of Brassius. I love grass types. I just felt like I needed a photo of him as my Discord banner. I'm guessing that's something else. Game, stop playing with my heart. Oh, Ruru, no. Look at. Happy birthday. Thank you, Cup. Much appreciated. Thank you, Joe, as well. Much appreciated. Lucas, so I've started my first Masuda hunt for a shiny fastball Scorbunny. Hatched 155 already with 6 perfect IV Scorbunny. Finished on high, finding a shiny Iron Valiant as I need to get more Scorbunny eggs. That's amazing, Lucas. That's amazing. I actually had a bit of shiny luck yesterday as well because it was my actual birthday yesterday, and something that's brand new in Scarlet and Violet, or at least it's obtainable for the first time in Scarlet and Violet. There is a new mark called the Destiny Mark. The Destiny Mark can only be obtained on your birthday. It can only be obtained on your birthday. There's a 1 in 25 chance of any Pokemon you catch as a wild encounter will have the Destiny Mark. So it's like a special mark specifically for your birthday. So at first, decided to shiny hunt some Dunsparce with Xena. Ended up catching 3 shiny Dunsparce. None of them had the mark. We then sort of took a break to have some dinner, watch some TV, and then it was sort of getting late in the day, and I thought, right, we need to get something. So I decided to go, and I thought, you know what, I'll try some electric types in Area 0, because I know there's a few I can get there, and I thought I'll be efficient and have them all popping up together, which was actually really, really effective. So from a single electric type sandwich, I got myself a shiny Iron Thorns. I got myself a shiny Pawmi with the Destiny Mark, and then with just like 5 minutes to spare, I also got a shiny Iron Hands with the Destiny Mark as well. Honestly, so hype. So hype. It was amazing. The Destined Pawmi, exactly that. Oh, I love the shiny hunting on this. That's the only reason to why I finished the art class is since he shows up there at the finals. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's just because another cat. Right. So I thought there was a hidden mission that I hadn't found. Then, to me, it's a special thing. That's fair, Red Sheep. That's fair. Shiny out of Valorant we named Terminator, and he had a mark. Terminator the Sociable. Love that, Lucas. Love that. And also, happy birthday. Thank you very much, Lucas. Thank you for the gifty. I think language classes give the best reward, and art classes. Oh, okay. Art class gives you Dragon Terror Shards. Some other classes give you different Terror Shards. Language class gives you the best thing. Interesting enough, neither of those are the classes that I recommend people definitely make sure they do. Home Ec and History are the two most important classes to do because they unlock 2 missions. They unlock 2 missions. Most people seem to have missed these. One of the 2 missions you can technically do without activating it. Without activating the mission, but then you have no backstory for it at all, like no backstory, and you end up missing bits because by progressing that before you speak, you end up losing some of those text messages, some of the bits of the conversation. So yeah, and the other one is a mission you can only get through the classes. Like it's the only way you can get it. Oh, you got one. You're welcome. Sierra Bell, I'm sick. My dog died a month ago. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm so sorry to hear that, Sierra Bell. Sending you all the positive energy and all the limbo love. But yeah, I do hope you feel better soon. I'm so sorry to hear about your dog as well. But sending all of that limbo love. Every single little bit of it. Just found out we're in the same spot for home ec. Yes, Tiger King. I can imagine you're definitely going to get ahead of me very easily because I've got chat. Art class gives you Dragon Terror Shards. Yeah, some other class gives you different Terror Shards. Language class gives you the best thing. Wait, what is it? Oh, yeah. Language class will give you a Pokemon. Jeff Green, Dragon Ranger, happy birthday, Limbo. Thank you, Jeff. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I've seen so many flitter because of the light and they keep looking green. Oh, that's sad. Hope you get better and don't forget, don't let anything put you down. Well said, Dominance. Well said. Congrats. Thank you, Jeff. Destined for me, and thank you. No problem. Don't know what I gave you. I only did it for Brassius. Ducky with a hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Thank you very much, Ducky. Looking after you, mate. Appreciate you. There's a hydrate. There's a posture check, and a stretch. Ooh. We do appreciate the stretch. Oh, I'm kind of in between working at the time, so I'm not sure. Okay, we'll see how we get. We'll see how we get. But there we go. So we've got History 4 and Home Ec 5, so we need to go to History. Oh, we love it. We really, really love it. Lewis, if you're fully stretched out yet, just looking out for you. Indeed, I'm stretched and happy. Not a problem. I love that. Posture check and then immediately does turtleneck for Mission Impossible. But thankfully, I was easy back into the posture. Not a probs. Not a prob. Right, let's get into history with this rifle. Start smashing through these classes.
Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history.
Dominance. Also, Limbo, does Bottle Caps and Scarlet and Violet work like other games' Bottle Caps? Also, is it like Hive Training making their stats best stats? Exactly that. Yeah, exactly that, Dominance. So yeah, you use Bottle Caps. You have to take it to Montenevera? I think it's Montenevera. Yes. The town up on the mountain in the north. If you go to the Pokemon Center there, I believe you always fly to the same side of the Pokemon Center. Go around it, and then essentially, if you could walk directly through the Pokemon Center into the trees behind it, that's where you'll find the guy. That's the guy who does it. But you have to walk round and then, but yeah, straight through. I think he's got a massive Abomasnow next to him as well. So you'll if you don't spot him, you'll spot the giant bomber snow. Paldean almost lost Twitch before I could put the cute walk emotes in. No! The witch voice, yes, because Rifle is definitely villainous. Definitely villainous. The bomber snow guy, that's the one, Dark Kitty, that's the one.
I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldean for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ah! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Limbo. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were?
Handheld electronic devices. I can't imagine so. Medicine that you chew. I actually also don't recommend chewing tablets, unless they are chewable tablets. Wooden planks for writing on, that'll do us.
Correct! Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours.
Ty King, I have a theory about her now. Okay, Ty King, hold off on the theories. We are going to talk theories after we've done the classes. Actually seems like an Indiana Jones villain, convincing you to get treasure to steal from you. Possibly. Still a villain, though. Lewis, they sound like treasures from previous games. Ooh. Give us some more info, Ruru. Give us some more info. Lewis sounds like the merchant from the beginning of Aladdin. I'm guessing that must be from the live action one. Because I know the animated narrator. But he's got sort of a softer, warmer voice. Not very crackly, not very He's more yeah, I'm not sure I could do the voice, especially with how my throat's being battered by these voices today. Because it was Robin Williams who did the voice as well. That's exactly what it sounds like. Couldn't put a finger on who. Yeah, maybe it's what this must be from the live action one. This must be from the live action one. I've not seen the live action one, so I've got no idea what that narrator's voice sounds like. But it's definitely not the animated one. Certainly not the animated one. I know that one like so well. Like I also watched Aladdin as a kid so many times. Why does that seem to relate to the Reggies? Those stones sounded somewhat related to the Reggies? Ooh. Which stones are you thinking? Beads equals the red chain from Platinum. The beads aren't red. The beads are green. They are jade. Jade beads. This sounds sort of like the Reggies. The wood tablets they mentioned. Ah, no. So the wood tablets are the thing that Wo Chien, I think, Wo Chien is holding. But yeah, they are just wooden tablets. The Reggies were all on stone tablets. Their puzzles were all on stone tablets, not wooden ones. Good idea, though. Good idea. Either way, I know those are the ruined artifacts. Yeah, they're definitely the artifacts of ruin, for sure. But it's an interesting thought. It is an interesting thought. If the beads are a reference to the red chain from Platinum, if the sword is a reference to Sword and Shield, we've also got the tablets, which might be referencing... Oh, I'd imagine those... Oh, could be referencing the Reggies, so wooden compared to stone, but both tablets for puzzles. And then... I can't remember what the fourth one is now. That's true. Lex! Welcome in, Lex. Welcome, Lex. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I'm not too bad at all. Celebrating my birthday. Celebrating 2,000 followers. Happy days. Happy days. But this is only a thought, maybe hinting at a paradox, Reggie. Keep this in mind, this is only a thought and maybe me just overthinking it. I mean, I'm not going to say it's not going to happen, because I don't know. I wonder. Just because... Yeah, I think the fact of tablets, obviously tablets was how it was worded for the Reggies, but they were always stone tablets, no matter whether it was ice, steel, or rock. And in this, it's definitely tablets in the wooden writing material. Interesting thought, though. Interesting thought. Very interesting connection. Working on my decks up to 350 out of 400 Pokemon. 50 to go. You got this, Lex. You've got this. Arceus had the red chain. Also correct. I'm not sure because this was a recent game. Yes. The only thing is in the original Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, I don't think you could use the red chain on Arceus because that event didn't happen, or something like that, or it didn't happen the way it was meant to. How far are you in the story? Completed the main story. We are now just in the post-game stuff. We're actually specifically focusing on 2 of the classes today. because 2 of the classes do open up 2 missions in the game, and I know a lot of people have missed, so I thought we'd at least get those set up as well. We're also going to be doing some discussion of theories once we've done the classes as well. Speaking of, let's set up the next class with Mr. Saguaro. Doing well, thanks for asking. Today went better. Amazing tier, Lex. Amazing tier. Happy birthday, Louise. Thank you, Lex. Much appreciated. I've never started a birthday since I turned 30. Oh, lex. I'm 32. I'm getting old. Don't be nervous. You'll still be amazing. Well said, Dark Kitty. Well said. More nervous about next week when I have my hospital treatment for my eyes. Oh, best of luck for you, Lex. I hope everything goes really well for you. I'm sure it will. Lex, which classes? Home ec and history. Home ec and history are very, very important for getting the missions. They're the only way you'll get them. One of the missions you can complete without doing the classes. However, you then miss an entire section of story, a massive section of story. I had a rough day at work yesterday because I almost got fired, but I didn't. My manager was kind of a jerk yesterday. I'm sorry to hear that, Sean. I hope everything's okay. I did Salvatore's story for the reward. Oh, is that Terror Shards? That was just Terror Shards. Oh, that's the language one. Yeah. Home ec, Mr. Squirrel. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. It's not. It doesn't come as a berserker, does it?
Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I am speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Master Limbo. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty?
Clean it up.
Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon Wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth. Then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a terra jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell.
Will you do Nimona, Arvin, and Penny stories? You will unlock their rooms? Quite possibly, Lex. It won't be today, though, I'm afraid. It won't be today. I will say the story for the game is pretty great. That's all I'm going to say in case someone haven't beaten the main story. I appreciate that, Tiger King. But yeah, I was going to say, most people, and I know I'd fit in the same breath for this, tend to put it in the top 3 of all of the main series Pokemon games. Some, like me, even have it joint top for out of all the Pokemon games. I recreated Saguaro in The Sims 4 and saved it to the gallery. Love that, Lex. Love it. Also, sorry for repeating this Limbo, but I've changed my team. This is my final team. Charizard, Azumarill, Roaring Me, shiny one, Annihilate, Koraidon, and King Gambit. Ooh, very nice. Watch those bombs, people. Did you notice that Arvin is sitting in the class? So yes, so depending on which class you go to, different people will be in the class with you. So Arvin is in Home Ec because he's doing the Home Ec course. That's his background. That's what he's here for. In the same way that we're doing the trainer course. Nimona's doing the trainer course as well, and she appears in. I'm trying to remember which one she appears in. I think she appears in Battle Studies. She might appear in one more as well. And then you've also got Penny who appears in Art Class. In Art Class, that's the one. That's the one. So yeah, so different classes have different students based on what course they are on. How do you get King Gambit? King Gambit, you have to knock out. You have to use a Bishop to knock out. I can't remember now if it's Bishops or King Gambits, but it's but essentially you go to the place where Bishops spawn, and I think it is Bishop. And yeah, so you go to the place where the Bishops spawn. You look for a group, so where it's like a Bishop and a load of Pawniards around it. I think you have to knock out like 3 or 5 Bishops that are holding a leader coin or a leader token or something like that. Essentially, if the Bishop is spawned in with pawnyards around it, then those are the ones that are holding those tokens. And yeah, you have to knock out either like 3 or 5 or 10, something like that. And then level it up once it's done those. Dominant's going for 5-star rage, that's another way of getting it. Happy belated birthday, thank you, Dankon. And King Gambit's my ace due to his ability to Supreme Overlord. Very, very good. I'm tossing whether or not to change my Luxray for another Pokemon. Ooh, tough choice. What are you thinking of changing it for? Use him as a team sweep in my last defense. But yeah, it's very, very good, that one. You get Penny in Art Class, Penny appears in Battle Studies 2, I saw Nimona in Maths. They rotate in all of them. That's definitely not true. That is definitely not true. Arvin, I think is only spotted in Home Ec, but even if he's not, he's the only character that does appear in Home Ec beyond yourself. So they don't rotate around all of them because different students are on different paths. So there's like the General Studies class, there's the Home Ec class, and then it pushes them into the right one. We're holding the item Leader's Crest. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you very, very much. Like, I find it confusing Nimona's in the art exam. Yeah, that is a bit of a strange one. It's a bit of a strange one. History 5, Home Ec 6. So we're back to Rye 4. Back to Rye 4. Teacher is an Elite 4 member. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But yeah, maybe another Electric type or Annihilate. Yeah, Annihilate's actually a really good mon. If you don't have another Ghost or Fighting type in your team, I'd probably go for that. When you do Dangerous Battle Studies class, Penny in either Umbreon or Leafeon appears on the right. Ooh, thank you for that one, Lex. Does your Bishop have to hold it as well, you mean? No, no. The Bishop does not... your Bishop does not have to hold it. You just have to knock out a certain number. I mean, what I can do, nice and easily, is just go on to Bulbapedia, type in Bishop, and then scroll down barely any at all. Yes, evolves from Pawniard, starting level 52, it evolves into King Gambit upon leveling up after defeating 3 Bishop that hold a Leader's Crest. You have to defeat 3. No problem, Tiger King, no problem. Wait, Limbo, I went to test out this team. It sort of did great. I nearly beat this guy in a battle. He did tear his Pokemon, take out my King Gambit. Okay, is that like an online battle or something like that? Lex, my team is Quackgravel, Dashbun, Luxray, Titan, Revavroom, and King Gambit. Okay. So yeah, in that case, you probably don't need the fighting type because you've got Quackgravel. Yeah, maybe keep Luxray or a different electric type. Maybe. How'd you get Annihilate? I believe you have to use a certain move a number of times. But I don't remember off the top of my head. Best thing to do, go onto Bulbapedia. Go onto the Bulbapedia website. Type in Annihilate into there as well. And then it will show you exactly in the very first paragraph how to evolve Primeape into Annihilate. Dark Crimson, I had to hold the Crest Revolution, or I don't know. So holding the Crest does nothing. You just have to use... you just have to beat 3 that are holding it. So you don't have to hold it yourself. The others have to hold it. I set Quackgravel as a water type main. I assume by that you mean you've set it so that Quackgravel is a water terror. Yeah, that's totally fine as well, but it is still a fighting type as well as a water type, so it will still get stab bonus from its fighting type move. So it's just really, really good to have that coverage on there as well. 20 times you have to use the move. 20 times?
Yeah.
Ooh. I didn't hold the crest, and it worked. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a Pokemon hold the crest, and I've definitely been able to do it as well. Lex still trying to get Gimmighoul's evolution. That one, you just need 999 Gimmighoul coins. That's all you need for that one.
Greetings, my little students! Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history!
Someone told me to hold it. Oh, no. Unfortunately, Dark Kitty, I think that person was just trolling you, which is really sad to hear. But yeah, so yeah, the Leader's Crest, effect, having a Bishop defeat 3 other Bishop that hold the Leader's Crest will allow it to evolve into King Gambit upon leveling up. As long as the player's Bishop lands the finishing blow, any source of damage can be used to defeat the Bishop and count towards the evolution requirement. Stealing or removing the Leader's Crest from Bishop holding it before defeating it does not count towards the requirement, but giving the Leader's Crest to a Bishop via Switcheroo or other moves before defeating it does. So you can use a move like Trick or Switcheroo to give a Leader's Crest to a Bishop that's not holding one. But no, your Pokemon holding it, no effect. No effect whatsoever. Yeah, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. I have 2 Steel types, Revavroom and Bronzong. I'm usually not a fan of Poison types, but I like Revavroom. I love Revavroom. Looks so cool. Rifle sounds like a witch because she is.
Greetings, my little students! Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history! Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldean and its interior, Area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds.
We are number one. We are number one. The number one community on Twitch. No doubt about that at all. No doubt about that. Also, just because I've actually just thought, so I had a couple of people make some guesses about what this voice for Rifle is supposed to be. So it is mostly supposed to be a witch. But the voice itself is actually based on someone that isn't a villain, but I've just sort of villainized the voice. Let me see if I can get remember the character's name. Okay. So yeah, so there is a character. It's from an animated film and TV series. And essentially, yeah, I've just villainized the voice. If I said to anybody that this is supposed to be a villainous Mort, would that ring a bell to anybody? Does that ring a bell to anybody?
Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area 0, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them
had a feeling as soon as I mentioned it, it would be like a key turning in people's heads. King Julian! King Julian! I'm so cute! It was more the little one, yes. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah. King Julian! King Julian!
They're savages. I can't do the voice.
They're savages! Ah! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Limbo. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? Expedition? Correct! To pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? Blue. No, red! Ah! Classic geeky. Classic. Oh dear. Right, okay, I'm going to use this as an opportunity for another Swifto Breako. As a lot of you know, I do need to take a break every couple of hours, otherwise I'm in absolute agony for the rest of the stream. We are now going to be moving in to our boosted time of the stream, so we are doing the extra 2 hours. So we've got just about 2 hours left to add on to that as well. So yes, that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a very Swifto Breako. When we get back, we will get those classes finished. We are going to hammer them down, even if I have to ignore chat for a little bit. We're going to get the classes wrapped up, and then we're going to get on to the theories, and we're probably going to finish the stream discussing the theories as well. But yeah, I'm excited to get into the theories. Very excited. But yeah, like I said, we'll take a quick break. I won't be gone very long at all for this one. Just going to do my stretches and get straight back. And then we'll carry on from where we are. So please stick around. I won't be gone for long, and I shall be right back. See you real soon.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting in a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... Going down.
We're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I'm a spinner. Underneath the I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinner beneath the human. I'm a Zora beneath the spinner. And I am a Celebi beneath that, because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy.
Wait.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here we are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of land across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love to you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't.
Oh,
I'm taking it on this time.
yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, the Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father, Glorious, and the wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of this. It's going to be burning. Oh, look at that. It's a non-shiny Salandit. Yo! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing, Scarlet, and I spotted it. Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment? Thank you, Xena. Oh! Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them my toss of land across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is none for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny looked for it. Shiny looked for it. Did it. Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. None for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny looked for it. Did it. Oh my days, we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready. Right, boom. Go. He's going down.
Oh, we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down. And up.
See my friend, thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Gonna be burning. Oh, look at that! It's a non-shiny Salandit. It's got the the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is...
Wait.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here we are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of a planet across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
Yo! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing, Scarlet, and I spotted it. Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment? Thank you, Zena. Oh, I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them my toss, a planet across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
No problem.
Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. I've returned once again to wrap up, to go through to the rest of the stream now. So we're going to absolutely smash that out. We're going to smash out the rest of these remaining classes, and then we're going to go on to the theories that I mentioned earlier on in the stream as well. So let's get straight over to the game screen. Perfect. Wasn't sure if you finished classes because I had to dip out for a little bit. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're going to say we're doing a good little bit of chat as well. So we've not gone through them as quickly as we could have, but it's all gravy because we're going to absolutely smash through them now. So we're going to go straight into the next one as well. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. And Zorni, welcome in, Zorni. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Zorni, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Right, so I'm History 6, Home Ec 6. So Home Ec to 7. There we go. So yeah, I've only got, I think I've only got 4 classes left. We can smash through these, no problem.
Put away your phones. It is time to begin our last class together.
Welcome in, Thomas the Ice Trainer. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Yeah, the classes are actually very, very important, Thomas. Very, very important. It's the only way you can get 2 of the missions in the game, 2 of the quests you can only get by completing the classes. So yeah, classes are very, very important there, my friend.
Home economics is the study of life's necessities. But looking back on our time together, I realize that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish, whenever they please. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, 1 each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat, if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There is one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Perfectly correct! That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents, where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. Ahem, as this class known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end.
our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Made it back to the store in one piece, aka without my coat in cooler weather. Nice, Ruru. Glad you came back safe. Blaze, yeah, I'm back. Finally behind the PC now. Welcoming back. I'm Dad. Hi, Dad. Legend. Classic. Love it. Love it. But welcome back. Welcome back. I went shopping in Germany, the biggest mall in Europe. The people, man. Why so many people? I can imagine it's probably because it's the biggest mall in Europe. Oh, Blaze, just out in... Oh, actually, yeah, I suppose it's still EU. So if you got, it's just free movement between the two. That's not too bad. Very cool. Get anything good? Got some nice shoes. Awesome. 80% discount. That is a win. That is definitely a win. Yes, free movement. Spot on. Nice, Blaze. Nice. So I'm definitely in the new British mentality now, which is everywhere needs a passport. Go and get some Timberland shoes for 85% off. What a bargain. What an absolute bargain.
Greetings, my little students! Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse. So, you agree with me, do you, Limbo? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Ha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Limbo. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery?
So Heath is the one that went down to Area 0. It's not Clavel. Sard, I'm guessing the one who unraveled it? I think that makes sense.
Correct! To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area 0, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be a final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation.
From 220 to 50 euros. That's an amazing discount. The trip was long though for Dutch standards, I can imagine. For Herb Mystica, can I only get them from my own dens or can I get them from other people's as well? Yeah, other people's as well. You can only get Herb Mystica from 5 and 6 star dens. They are the only star dens that will drop Herb Mystica. But any Pokemon in a 5 star and any Pokemon in a 6 star can drop Herb Mystica. It's generally about a 10% chance to drop. Yeah, other people's sweets have just had a bit of bad luck. Yeah, they're very rare, that's it. They're a bit rare. Fed up being told not to be tardy when I've never once been late to one of these classes. To be fair, I think it's because, I'm not going to give anything away because I don't think you're at that part of the story yet. But I think it's not because you're tardy a lot, it's because other members of the school are tardy a lot. So yeah, I think it's got to a point where they're trying to fix it, getting people to be at school again. They're just ones and zeros. Don't let them bring you down. Good advice, Blaze. Good advice. And Zack Attack, welcome in, Zack Attack. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Okay, I see. It's not just an annoying comment. No, it makes more sense when once you've completed the paths. Okay, so let's do our home ec final. I feel less angry right now. I realise it's connected to stories. Yeah, in all fairness, it may not be connected to story, but that's the logic I found made sense. That's the logic I found made sense. Thank you for quelling my anger. Well, I might not have done, Ducky. I might not have done. I'm hoping to have. But yeah, that's the reasoning I give for it. I was always tardy with school. Blaze, naughty. Not with work, though. Not with work. There you go. You've matured. You've grown up. Okay, time for our home ec final. Oh, we love the cute walk. We absolutely love the cute walk. Had to. But the German Autobahn was fun. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, no speed limits on the Autobahn, right? But my in-laws, Mercedes AMG SUV, so I had fun. Oh, I can imagine, mate. I can imagine. As long as you were safe, that's what matters. Yeah, no speed limits, but yeah, as long as you're safe, that's what matters.
The time has come to test how well you have all learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades.
Follow me, pals. That's sparkling power they're looking for there. Which the following is not an effect of egg power. It doesn't help to hatch strong Pokemon. That's the one that's wrong. What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? I'm guessing that's make food with others then. Doesn't really increase the effectiveness though. Yeah, this one's an interesting one. Ducky, no speed limits on some areas, isn't it like the smart motorway? No. Smart motorways, the maximum speed limit is always 70 miles an hour. Smart motorways will occasionally bring it down to 60, 50, or 40, depending on if there's been any incidents on the motorway. That being said, smart motorways are possibly some of the least intelligent design I've ever seen in civil engineering. It is an awful idea. I'm 100% certain that they are going to be replacing it and putting it back, so we've got hard shoulders again. But no, the German Autobahn literally has no speed limit. So the Autobahn is essentially, Autobahn literally means motorway. So yeah, the German motorway is like... I saw an episode on Top Gear where they went on... Oh, where they went on, and because of bad weather, they couldn't go above 70 the whole day. Jeez! Oh, they changed the speed limit on the Autobahn. I'm sure I watched it. Oh! Oh, I did not know that. Variable speed limit Autobahn. Ah, right. So yeah, so only around an eighth of the Autobahn network is no speed limit. A third is limited to 81 miles an hour or 130 kilometers per hour. And the rest has a variable speed limit, which would explain the 70 miles an hour bit. Interesting. We were both right. That's the one. Yeah, sorry, I got confused. I think when I read it, isn't it like the smart motorways? I thought you got confused that it was a British motorway. That's all on me. My reading comprehension, I've said this already, has been so poor today. So poor. Bad weather is indeed 70 or 50 on the Autobahn. Jeez. Popping in between Target race to share the love. Thank you, Piddles. Much appreciated. Only no speed limit when the road is dry. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? A Pokemon wash, of course. And this is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? It doesn't matter.
The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases.
They were gutted on Top Gear after getting these cars that cost millions. They could have had the same experience in England. I was amused. That was hilarious. Wish that my teacher said it was done when I was finished.
I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had, so that you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day.
These maths lessons are jumbling my brain. Maths is hard. Math is hard. Math is hard. Sometimes I go fast in the autobahn for a small piece just for fun. I thought I was over steady 100 miles an hour. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so we need 4 out of 5 to pass. How do we do? 5 out of 5. Get in. Let's go. And the reward. More experience candies. Thank you very much. And now our last class with Ray for the history final. Then we'll do their socials and get those quests unlocked. Better than 1 bottle cap. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a bottle cap though.
Greetings, my little students! It is time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions.
What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldean called? That would be the Area 0. How many years ago was this academy founded? 805. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? A folding fan. Which Area 0 expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Leaf, Thief, or Heath? I believe that was Heath. How many years ago did Professor Sada invent terror orbs? That would be 10 years ago.
Your time is up! Put your writing utensils down! You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk.
Wary bottle cap. Only 10? Wow, Wait, Blaze. You have done the history class, right? You have done the history class, surely. There's no way you've been... This is my disappointed face, Blaze. That was my disappointed face. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So the main reason you want to do the classes, the main reason you want to do the classes is because it is the only way to unlock the remaining quests. There are 2 quests you can only get by doing the classes. I'm sure we've had this conversation before, Blaze. Yeah, that look of disappointment. I don't bring it out very often. We have. Blaze, I am more disappointed in you now. I'm more disappointed that you've had time where you've known it's important and you know it has an effect on the game. I'm shooketh. Right, so we've done the classes. But the shinies, man. Well, Blaze, you might, if you've done your classes, you might have learnt some skills that might have assisted you in getting some shinies. You might have received some items that help you with getting shinies. You might have had so many things in there that actually have a benefit to that. But you won't know unless you've done it. I'm going to say, the shinies, don't forget, we have this game for 3.5 years. 3.5 years. And just imagine, if you got all the shinies in the game, and then thought, oh, okay, now's the time I'll do the classes. And then you realise what you'd missed out on, and how much easier it would have been for you. We can only help. We can only help as much as we can. 3.5 years? About that, yes. It's normally 3.5 years for the life cycle of a generation. Normally about right. Okay, let's speak to Mr. Saguaro.
Welcome to the Home Economics Classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Master Limbo from Class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You are quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. The Home Economics Classroom is something of a place of rest for the Academy's students, you see. Here, they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like, while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in those talks recently, Master Limbo. So much so that I find myself intrigued. If it is not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime.
Love this voice. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's Saguaro. Now let's have a look for Rayfor. Sort of bounce back and forth between the two of these. I am taking real life classes though on Pokemon, learning everything out the top of me head. Wait, you're taking real life Pokemon classes? What's that, Blaze?
Yes, Limbo from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Limbo, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new?
I might as well get on the good side.
So you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real, after all. Yes, this one may indeed be of good use to me someday. You can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Limbo.
I'm taking real life classes on Pokemon, learning everything out the top of my head. Types, abilities, items, etc. How, Blaze? I need these classes. Just be very, very careful. Just be very, very careful, Ducky. Because I know there's a lot of very dodgy things out there regarding Pokemon. Both factuality and scams. So just be very, very careful, Ducky. Please be very, very careful. Yeah, real life study but online, doing quiz on special learning apps. It's not like going to a school or something. Yeah, would you mind sending the name of the app across to me as well, please, Blaze? Main reason is that I know there's a lot of really dodgy ones out there. So yeah, I just want to have a little look at that, if that's okay, because I know there's a lot of awful stuff going about. Interesting. So yeah, let's drop me the information across. That being said, and I offer this anytime, all the time. If anybody does ever need any help with Pokemon, does they need any tips or how to get better and stuff like that as well, feel free to give me a message. I'm more than happy to help people out. You know it's me doing it, so you know it's not a scam. You know that I've got the knowledge, so I'm not going to be giving you any false information as well. But more than anything, I would rather give up my time than see people getting scammed. And the reason I'm really heavily hammering down on the scam thing is that essentially I don't think I've ever known of one of these Pokemon teaching apps which isn't a scam. So I'm not saying this one is, but I just really want you all to be careful. Really want you all to be careful, because the last thing we want to see is someone getting given the wrong information, or more importantly, being scammed. Right, so we need to go back to Saguaro. Got a little chart for type something for the game. I'll wait to check it out until you've had a look, Limbo. Thanks, Ducky, no problem. Always make sure you're alright.
Hello, Master Limbo of Class 1A. It has been some time since last we met. Are you here to eat as well?
I just kind of wandered in.
Drawn in by the irresistible aromas I imagine. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now.
Oh look, it's Mr. Saguaro. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think you'll have an egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5-alarm sandwich. Yeah, he's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich.
Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food.
No, have a peanut butter sandwich.
Ah, yes. You suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Master Limbo. I suppose I shall have to try one, if you insist. That was close! I almost forced myself to order something spicy. My least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Master Limbo. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it,
exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as not to destroy their image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. Yay! I've been making egg power sandwiches today in my game, but IRL bananas and bread to a real life version. Yes, Ducky! Sounds delicious. Dad, welcome in, Dad. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Fantastic news as well to hear that. Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome and the Dimmadopest redeem we have on this channel. No doubt about it, no doubt about it. But Dad, congratulations on getting that much, I was saying, well done there. Well done, my friend. Well done. So we just did Saguaro back to Rifle. See that bit before? It's a classic, absolute classic. Okay, here's Rifle over here. Send the Discord, mate. Thank you very much, Blaze. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll check them out in a little bit. I'll admit, my red flag detection immediately went off when I saw the titles of them. Very generic titles is normally a sign that it's not legit, but I will check it out properly. I will check it out properly.
Why, if it isn't Limbo from Class 1A? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class.
This is getting scary.
A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of baits. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldean. So, what do you think? Would you say?
We are number 1. The number 1 community on Twitch, no doubt about it.
Would you say this story is just make-believe? Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know.
Back to Saguaro. Also call me Bella, please. No problem at all, Bella. I can call you Bella from now on. That is not a problem. Smashing. Thank you very much. Blaze, no worries, TJ. You know, I'm always happy for your advice. Your expertness is never daft from my side. Thank you very much, Blaze. I do appreciate that. But yeah, I was gonna say, when it comes to it, I just don't want to see people getting hurt. I don't want to see people getting negatively affected, or even worse, being given false information. So I just want to help out. That's all it is. Shocking surprise. I know, Tiger King. Shocking. The Pokemon I got is one of them, I think. Bella, I'm just going to say, because we haven't got to the point where we're going to be getting them ourselves yet, we won't discuss that as of now, if that's okay. But yeah, what we will do is, once we have seen them on stream, that's when we'll or at least got to the point where we're actively getting them, which, to be fair, can only legitimately start once we've completed Rhyfort's friendship thing here. Oh, my good heart, TJ, I'm glad to call you my friend. Always, Blaze. Always. So I have mentioned before that you can technically do this thing without Rhyfort's story. However, by doing it without Rhyfort's story, you miss out on a massive chunk of lore for the story as well, which may make some important distinctions for the DLC. Looking back at that battle I posted, you can tell how much I love Pokemon, because when I was not battling, I got ribbons on my Mons doing the shows as a pain, though. Oh, the shows, yes. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But well worth it, though. Well worth it. Okay, back to Saguaro. Let's see what he's saying.
Ah, Master Limbo! There is something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldean region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter.
Oh look, it's Alex Armstrong. You may be pretty curious about the class now, TJ. Oh god, do it now. But first, enjoying the more stream on Twitch. Blaze, you're too kind. You're too kind. Can confirm. Too kind. Too kind. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, even if it wasn't for the bonuses you get at the end, even if it wasn't for the two quests, I would say the classes are well worth it alone. Just for the awards that you get, because you get a load of experience candies, Terra Shards, and a Pokemon that you can't get elsewhere in the game. So those are well worth doing it for. But more importantly than anything, this is actually incredibly important. This is the first generation, this is the first main series game where they have called shiny Pokemon, where they have discussed the actual mechanics of catching shiny Pokemon. This is the first generation where they've discussed discussed marks and the way they work mechanically within game, inside the game. So yes, there's so many things it touches upon that that the games don't normally touch upon. And weirdly enough, and again, this is sort of a comment about the Pokemon community as a whole. These are things that people have complained about generation into generation into generation into generation, that it doesn't have the information in game. They finally put the information in game, and then people complain that it's behind classes. Essentially, the Pokemon Company can't win. People will always complain. People will always complain. They give people what they want, and they complain. You don't give them what they want, and they complain. I'm getting double knowledge, listening to Limbo, and also doing the classes myself. Doing what I can to help. So you're my sort of streamer, Lewis. Ruby, thank you so much. Yup, I wanted to get to them, but someone's too appealing to let them wait. I'm glad to watch you take. So one of those who started doing this thing we shall not say without the background story. I appreciate the knowledge. Hey, no problem at all, Tiger King. I'm going to say that's part of the reason I'm doing it as well. The same reason that we did the Elite Four so late is so that people that did the Elite Four before the update wouldn't have heard the Elite Four music. Same thing here as well. But I appreciate you. That's always with big companies. More clients equals more complaints. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon's got it worse though, because essentially Pokemon Pokemon are the most successful and the highest earning media franchise of all time. When it comes to it, there is nothing. There is actually pretty much nothing as successful on this planet as Pokemon. It's like statistically, factually, based on numbers, there is nothing on this planet that has been as much of a cultural success as Pokemon. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. They bring out not only do they bring out a fantastic main series game, gen into gen into gen. They also have all the side games they bring out. So in a 3-year generation, you could have maybe 20 different Pokemon games being released. That's insanity. Absolute insanity. And you tell you what, it's very rare that even the side games are flops. But people still complain. People still complain. Side games, card game, merch, anime, books, theme parks, etc, etc, etc. And I even throw in another etc in there, Blaze. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. To us, I think the classes are helpful. As much as the maths class muddled my brain, it was explained simply how the battle mechanics work. Exactly. And it's super helpful for someone who doesn't just know that stuff automatically. That's why it's so good. It is so good for not only teaching some of the basics of Pokemon that you may have already known, but some of the stuff that's new in this game as well. And again, some stuff that some people might know, but others not as well. Nothing wrong with getting that into the game. Munch! Welcome in, Munch. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Munch already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. But how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Is that Virtua Fighter there? I'm guessing it must be presented by Sega. That looked very Virtua Fighter-y. Oh, that is a throwback for me. It looked new, though. It looked new. Oh, tell me more, Munch. Tell me more. Congratulations on the now official 2K. Thank you very much, Munch. It's also my birthday celebration today as well, so we're doing that. Oh, it's all kicking off. All kicking off. Like, TMNT before it, Pokemon basically rules the world in a sense. I don't think TMNT was anywhere close to Pokemon in the terms of ruling the world, but I get your point. I get your point. Before Pokemon, it was something else. Most likely something like Disney. Maybe Marvel as a whole. Still, but maybe not in the 90s. Yeah, I think the problem is a lot of these, a lot of the things have essentially become as big as they are since like the noughties. Tough one. I'm actually wondering what would have been the biggest before Pokemon. Clothing as well, Blaze. Exactly. Candy, drinks, even cars. Domestic market, of course. Planes. They have an airline. Pokemon has an airline. Street Fighter 6? I think the clip was on the Street Fighters. Is Street Fighter Sega? I thought Virtua Fighter was the Sega one. I know a lot of the facts that critical hits are better, and that it's better to use the same move as the Pokemon type, but I now understand what's going on, which is helpful to know. I could work it out if I wanted to, which I don't, but still. It goes on Street Fighters? Who made Street Fighter? No, Street Fighter's Capcom. Yeah, Street Fighter's Capcom, so it's not Sega. No, I think it was Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is definitely the Sega one. Yeah, it could be Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown on PS4. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Brain is falling out. Forgive me. I got what you mean. I know. I get you, Ducky. I get you. I'm good, thanks. Oh, happy birthday, great one. Thank you very much. Can't remember what the game was. Something free on PS4. Free on PS4, made by Sega. I'm guessing it must be Virtua Fighter. Must be. There weren't many fighters that Sega made. Is the plane shaped like a Lugia? Please tell me yes. That would be so clever, Blaze. That would be so clever. Or a Latios or a Latias, considering they are essentially a plane with a face. But no, they were just Pokemon branded regular Boeings. I don't really play fighting games. That's fair. That is very fair. The only reason I remember that is because I used to play the old fighting games on the Sega and PlayStation 1. And I was thinking, I recognise some of the characters. If it's not, they've missed a trick. Definitely wasn't Street Fighter. Speaking of which, if anyone is interested in competitive wants to learn more, feel free to DM either Lewis or myself. Very true. Ruru has a very, very good knowledge for it. Very, very good knowledge. Latios private jet. Buy a lottery ticket right now. Do it, Blaze. Why not? Tubbo fan. Tubbo, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? You play Pokemon and they fight each other? I mean...
I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information.
Blaze, more like chess. Actually, that's a good point. I wouldn't call chess a fighting game. Good, but I'm sick, so I'm trying to keep the good vibes. I'm sorry to hear that, Tubbo. Sending you all the positive energy and all the Limbo love. But you've definitely come in for the right day for good vibes, because one, I'm dressed as Jesus. Secondly, it's my birthday celebration. Thirdly, it's our 2,000 follower celebration. 6-hour stream, it's amazing. But you don't burn or poison chess pieces. Depend how you play, Blaze. Lewis, can I ask a favour? Fire away, Ruru. Fire away. Can we get a prayer in that teacher's voice? I can give it a go.
In the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please grant us shiny luck. Amen.
Love that. Keep that in, TJ. Oh, dearie me. Right. Right for.
Hallelujah.
I did not think that Saguaro's voice would be the most favourite one. I do not have a headache from doing that voice. I don't know. Ducky, to be fair, To be fair, you think I should have a migraine from this? Oh my days. Oh my days, Ducky. I would actually recommend checking out... oh, in fact, I'm going to link it from the YouTube. I've got to. Right. That's post-game stuff. Yeah, this might be the one.
Face.
No, it's not this one. It is... That's Anston Base. Arwen's finale. Okay. Oh, in fact, okay, Ducky, I'm going to send you something. I'm going to send you a link for something, but I'm going to tell you, don't watch it until you have, don't watch it until you've completed the story. Do not watch it until you've completed the story. That's what I'm saying. But there we go. Can I copy video URL at current time? Perfect. There. Okay, I posted it there. I've posted it there. And that is set up to start from the moment I have difficulty. Main reason being, essentially, there is a I'm not going to give anything away. But there is a point towards the end of the game where I was having to bounce between 3 different voices in rapid succession. You'll understand why when you see the video, but oh my days, I was losing it. I was absolutely losing it. It's not a short section either. It's a pretty hefty section, but oh my days was I losing it. I was all over the place. Anyone who has completed the game or has seen the streams of this coming up, feel free to click the link and see exactly the point I'm talking about. I love that stream, it's really good. Bella, I'm back. Welcome back, Bella. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Let's bring Arvin in. Yeah. Alright, Arvin, here we go.
Yeah, in the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please grant us shiny look. Shaman.
Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. Does that like more now? What?
I'm Arvin. I'm a positive.
Mort from Family Guy? I'm not sure if I should be offended by that.
Limbo! The time has come! The cursed treasures! The 4 Pokemon of Ruin! They exist! And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. Huh? In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently used sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon and 8 stakes driven into the ground. In the areas surrounding each shrine, keep the power of ruin at bay. In other words, if all for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Limbo? Kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map.
Ooh, the shrines!
I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. Heh, you can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so.
Okay, so there we go. We have our quest. We have collected our quests. So the quest from Rifle is to open the shrines and find the treasures of ruin. And we have the quest from Saguaro, which is to find him a sweet Herba Mystica. So those are our quests. We've got that bit done. Took longer than I expected it to, but we got there. We got there. So what I said we'd discuss next, what I said we'd get onto, would be some theories about what might be coming in the DLC, stuff that is potentially missing, some unanswered questions, unused areas, some symbols that we're not sure about. So we've got a few different things to have a little bit of a chat about. Ducky as well, just in case, and for anybody else who hasn't completed the game as of yet, if you don't want to be spoiled, this is probably a good time to mute the stream, to close the tab or something like that, just so you don't get spoiled. I'm gonna mute out, no problem at all, Ducky. But yeah, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't completed it already or anything like that. Rune! Welcome in, Rune! How are you doing? They can walk. When I grow up, I want to be a furret, because that furret is a vibe! But welcome in, Rune. Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy birthday. Thank you very much. It's also our 2,000 follower celebration. It's party time. Party time over here. Oh, yes. But thank you for the birthday wishes. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thanks for stream anytime, Ducky. Thank you so much for being here. And Ember! Welcome in, Ember. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Ember, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Ooh!
Lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins, bye-bye.
We love it, absolutely love it. Also, I confirmed the text, Lewis. Oh wait, which text? Which text? It means AI Sada has no intention of fighting anymore. Oh, I think you said that in last stream. I'm sure you said that in last stream. But yeah, so that is that's interesting to me. That is interesting. Had to confirm. No, I appreciate it, Ruru. I do appreciate it. Jay with a quiz limbo. What is the link between the red arrows, a bird species, and Cobra Kai? I'm not entirely sure for the red arrows, but I'm wondering if it's potentially an acrobatic maneuver that they do. But it does seem to make sense for Cobra Kai, and it does make sense for a bird species. So the answer I'm going to give is crane. Crane. Cobra Kai famously does the crane. Crane is a species of bird. And the red arrows, I wouldn't be surprised if they've maybe got one of their planes called a crane, if they've got a move called a crane or something like that at all. That's going to be my guess. That's my final answer. Bump, bump. Coming in to bring happy and warm birthday wishes. Thank you so much, Ember. 2000 celebration as well. It's all kicking off. It's all good. Rune, I'm doing okay today. Didn't sleep, but once I'd gone back from having a hair done, I went to sleep. How are you doing, friend? Oh, I hope you got some good rest, and hopefully you get some better sleep tonight as well. But sending all that positive energy and all that limbo love for you, Rune. Thank you so much. Glad to hear you're doing well, though. Glad to hear you're doing well. Right, so like I said, today what we're going to do now we've done the classes and unlocked the secret quests in Scarlet and Violet, we are now going to move on to some theories. And in fact, we're actually in the best location for looking at one of these theories right now. Because over here we have the Scarlet Book. The Scarlet Book. It's Hawk. They use the Hawk jet. There is a character called Hawk in Cobra Kai, and Hawk is a breed of bird. Oh, so I was actually I was kind of along the right angle. I was kind of going the right way. I picked the wrong bird. I didn't know there was a character called Hawk in Cobra Kai though, because I've not seen it. I don't know it. But Crane came to mind. Good question, though. Good question. If any one of our mods can refund Jay Horner's quiz limbo points, that'd be much appreciated as well. Okay. So let me just try and remember which is the right one to get into. It's not the Great Crater. Is it the Adventure Into? No. Oh, but there was a second page on that one. Also, I gave a clue in the question as character was written in brackets, and that's the thing, my thought was, oh, it's a character doing the crane. Second page. Okay, well, you know what? This is one of the references I wanted to touch upon. So, bear with me. Okay, that could work. Okay, so we'll start with this one. Let's get that up here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so as you can see here, we have the box art for the two games. But what I'm going to do first is I'm just going to crop it down a little bit. I'll do. Too much. I'll do, and that'll do. Okay, there we go. In fact, to be fair, so as you can see, these two bits on the front are essentially the same. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to crop out the I'll crop out the violet one, just to make the bit I'm looking at a little bit bigger as well.
I still love you.
I still love you. I still love you. Right. Okay. So this is now the zoomed in section of the box art, and what I want to bring your attention to are the four corners. The four corners. So we've got this corner here, got that corner down there, corner in the far side, corner in the top. What I find really fascinating about this is that at least two of these symbols have now appeared in game, as in definitely confirmed. The other two, I think one of them is unsure, and the other one I don't think has been seen yet. But I do find this quite fascinating. So if I just crop it down again. Just crop it down to that. We can see, if you look very, very carefully, that the symbol on the floor, on that image, in Area 0, is the same pattern as in that corner there. So that's definitely going to be, that's definitely something. That's definitely going to mean something. Now, there was a part of me when I was thinking about these theories earlier on. There was a part of me that went, could it possibly be that that is essentially where the two Miraidons or the two Coraidons, fought? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure because they look a bit like skids. They look a bit like skids, but it's not. I've been in sleep mode most day due to recurring IBS error in my system. Oh, bless you, Jay. Bless you. I hope you're okay. All Rune with a cuddle plush. Quaxley. Great choice. Amazing. Amazing. Piddles. I'll be honest, bro. Looks a stretch to me. There's diagonal square on the floor image. No square in the corner symbol. There is if you fill in the empty space in between. Also, this is the only one of the four symbols that has been confirmed by Pokemon. So this one is definitely factual. This is the only one that has been confirmed. So yeah, so essentially it is just an artist rendition of, is the better way of putting it. Obviously it needs to be a lot more simpler for the design. But yeah, so that one has been confirmed by Pokemon. It's the only one that has out of the four. We also have this one on the other side. Now, this one on the other side does appear as well, but I'm not sure it appears. I don't think it appears in the book. Don't think it appears in the book. But we will carry on going through the book anyway, because there's a couple of other things in the book that are interesting. So, so here we have the Area 0 cartograph. So this is the mapping. Jesus and his water walking ducky! Thank you. So happy to be cuddling the Quaxley. Love the Quaxley. Pokemon of Area 0. Okay, so this is another one where there's a little bit of an interesting addition. So these are sketches by a survey team member. Surprisingly, the Pokemon species we observed in the upper strata of Area 0 seemed little different from those seen outside the crater. Now and then, we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. Now, you know what? That is fine. That is totally, totally fine. That makes sense. However, if we take a good look, old look at the images we have on this page, at the very top, we've got 3 sketches of a Flamigo. I would assume that the feather in the top right is also a flamingo feather. Then just below the feather, we have some pictures of pormies or pormos in the background. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have another pormo across there as well. Now, I'm not entirely sure what the stone, or potentially, or maybe an eye. Maybe it's a pormo's eye. It does look like it's been shaded like an eye. But not entirely sure what that is. To the right of it, we have a knuckle stack. Above the knuckle stack, this one had people questioning it as to what it could be. But what we have here is a Glimora and 2 Glimmets. So there's a Glimora that is that's essentially jammed itself into the ceiling, and the 2 either side of it are the Glimmets. But it's this one on the far right, in the middle. Looks a little bit like Harambe walking away from you. A bit like Kerchak from Tarzan. What is this? What is this gorilla-like mon? Now, there's a couple of theories that I have read about what this could be. Some people think it could be a Rangaroo. It does have the obviously it's in black and white, so it's obviously we have to sort of guess on colours based on shading. But it does have what looks to be like that cape thing that a Rangaroo has that goes over its head as well. You can sort of see that just with those 2 lines on its shoulders, which looks like it. So that's a potential. It's a potential that it could be a Rangaroo. Some people have suggested it could be slacking, because it is walking in the way that slacking tends to walk. But some of its design does not work for slacking. So some of the design doesn't quite work. So that seems a strange one as well. I would argue that it potentially looks a little bit bulkier than an Orangaroo, which is why a lot of people are suggesting slacking. Some people have even suggested it could be Snorlax. But if it was a Snorlax, then it could potentially be a Paradox form. That's a potential as well. We know that those kind of things do appear in this book, so that's definitely one to have a think about as well. Circles on the box art look like Spartan shields to me. They do look a bit like Spartan shields. They do. But like I said, that one has been confirmed, so it's the rest that we need to try and figure out. Rillaboom from behind. Other people have said that, but it's missing the headpiece. It's missing the headpiece, so it can't be Rillaboom. Same for the wrists and the ankles. The Fire Lever is cool. Yeah, Garganackle. Garganackle's amazing. Stream quality isn't good enough to get all the detail, don't think. Can't see what's in front of it. There's nothing in front of it. It is literally just its body from behind. And you can't see anything ahead of it, in case you meant that in front. If you're having stream quality issues though, try refreshing your stream. Might fix it for you. Might fix it. Mine, I'm assuming that'll be. Everything's just slightly fuzzy. Yeah, maybe if you maybe you've accidentally got your settings down too low as well. Maybe you've got me automatically set to like 360p. That's probably doing it. That'll be the one. Monsters Area 0. That's up next. Okay, so this one was quite an interesting one. So this was a first sketch of when they saw, well, potentially Great Tusk. But it was all from glimpses. I remember the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan. Yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. So that's we'll say we've met Great Tusk. We know what that's about, so that's fine. Herb and Mystica. I don't think there's anything on these ones that are of interest to us. No. Mysterious plates. This might be. Yes. Okay. So, as you are making your way down into Area 0, as you're making your way down, you will find this plate. This plate is really low down. It's towards Research Center 4. and it's overlooking some of the crystals. You can't miss it. You literally cannot miss it. But what's absolutely fascinating about this, during our descent into Area Zero, we came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seems beyond modern science. We know not why the inscription was made, let alone how. But if I now bring back this, you might see a passing resemblance to the two crossed triangles, the diamond in the center, and the 2 zeros after it as well. So that is the second symbol. That is the second symbol in the in there as well. People have made some really interesting theories about this one as well. The rock on the right is screaming Mon to me. Also, the rock on the bottom right clearly has that symbol. Bottom left. Yeah, so at the very bottom left, so you've got some scribbles at the very, very bottom, like where someone's written annotations. Just above that is what looks like a human figure. So that's a sketch of a human figure. Yes, a sketch of a human figure to show scale. And then yeah, the bottom left is the same. It's the same plate, but from a different angle. Lord Time with Jesus! Don Phanosaurus! Maybe. Kai, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? I get that both sketches the same rock, but the bottom left looks a lot more than the symbol at the top. I mean, the bottom left one, unless you're seeing something different to me, the bottom left one, essentially, you're looking at it from a side-on angle, so you can see the same triangles appearing the same way. You can see the circles appearing the same way. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to make the same comment again that I made about this one. Is that for the artwork, for the cover, they are slightly stylized. They're slightly stylized, but they are definitely linked. They are certainly linked. Obviously, the one in the far left of this one has a curved bottom and a curved top to the triangle. Doesn't really affect what it is, but it does help it fit into that circle. So I think that's more what that is. Yeah, the big rock on the right of the main sketch has a kind of anthropomorphized figure. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, wait, big rock on the right. Oh, you're seeing. Oh, okay. So you're seeing like at the top of the triangle, where there's sort of a jutted out bit of boulder. That looks a bit like a head. And then there's sort of a body beneath it and potentially an arm. But I think that one behind it is shadow. Interesting thought, though. Interesting thought. Shadow Emperor Cookie! Welcome in, Shadow Emperor Cookie. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Legendary Treasure is what we've got up next. So this is one where it starts to show the giant crystals. An imagined Pokemon. So this one, depending on which game you've got, Scarlet or Violet, you will see a different Pokemon here, depending on which game you're playing. On this, we have a Pokemon which looks to me to be an amalgamation of 3 Pokemon. Same thing for the Violet book, but it's a different Pokemon as well. But what we've clearly got here is a combination of the Johto, the 3 legendary dogs. Exactly that, Piddles. It's all 3 dogs. Now, what is interesting about this, what is really fascinating about this, and I'll come to this in a minute as well, a drawing of a fantastical Pokemon as envisioned by our sketch artist. That sentence alone you need to have tattooed on the inside of your brain so that the moment the DLC comes out, you will realise there's something slightly different in the story than what's being presented. And I'm good. Merry birthday, by the way. Thank you very much, Cookie. It's also our 2,000 follower celebration. Happy days, happy days. I'm going to pop the Quaxley back now as well. I'd love a little cuddle with that. We do love cuddling the Quaxley. So what's really interesting about this is not a Pokemon that was seen in Area 0. This is a Pokemon that was imagined. It was imagined. Now, because of that, I'm now just going to go back to... Oh, no, not this one. The next one. Monsters Area 0. So first off, as we descended further into Area 0, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. So, we have a sketch here, and I would assume that that sketch has been drawn as they were beginning to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Now, as we've seen in the other one, they did a sketch, but we have nothing future from that. But this one, we have a sketch, and then we get a photo. We get a photo after it. What if... Now, this is actually sort of my big theory. This is my big theory. So we're going to... I'm going to touch on this one. I might go into some more of this for next stream as well. But this is my big theory. The time machine is not a time machine. The time machine is actually related to something that makes imagination come to life. Everything we've seen so far, everything we've seen, seems really odd. It seems really odd, because essentially we've got, depending on the game you're playing, you are either playing Scarlet, and all the Paradox Pokemon are from the past, but there's no fossil record for any of them. Some of them are Pokemon that evolved, but no evidence of their pre-evolutions either. Interesting. Very interesting. Then we've got the Pokemon Scarlet ones from the future. Sorry, Pokemon Violet ones from the future. But all of them are essentially robots. I mean, that seems strange. Like, I can understand, to a degree, I can understand the past Pokemon evolving into the modern Pokemon we know today. But it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense for the future Pokemon, because they're not going to like biologically evolve into a robot. If anything, if you were to ask somebody what would a futuristic Pokemon look like, you'd probably say robotic. You'd probably say metallic, with lights and things like that. And then if you were to ask someone what would a historical Pokemon look like, what would a historical Donphan look like? Well, you'd give it bigger tusks. You'd make it look a little bit more wild. But no Phanpy. And again, if it is something that, if the past Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet evolved in the traditional form of evolution to the modern day Phanpy and Donphan, why? And why is the name different? Surely it would still be Donphan, just an ancient form of Donphan. But it's not. It's not related at all. None of these can breed, so they're not biologically astute. Just a few little things there that they're a little bit on the interesting side of things. Mortally wounded. That's a bit dark for Pokemon, isn't it? A little bit. How did the escape room go, bro? Did you smash it? Absolutely smash it. It was amazing. Thank you so much. Happy 2000! Thank you, Shadow Emperor Cookie. Lewis, that would also explain Sada Churro saying, "My dream is almost a reality." Now, that's actually an interesting point as well. I'm really glad you brought that up. So there's a couple of different points to that. So one, it was AI Sada / Churro that said my dream is almost a reality. Because we haven't actually spoken. We haven't heard from the real Sada or Churro. We don't know them. We have not met them. We have got no idea about them. But what we do know is that the AI Sada / the AI Churro are they've been like created with the memories and thought process and the AI that would match Sada and Churro's memories, etc., etc., etc. So, like you said, my dream is almost a reality, and that's sort of as they're going away. Now, the thing is, the way that was worded before that is that the original Sada and Churro always wanted to sort of go into the machine and see what was on the other side, but never could because whilst there was a way to go through, there wasn't a way to come back unless but however, Pokeballs work the opposite way. You could throw a Pokeball into it and it would come back with a Pokemon in it. Which, to be fair, is also kind of interesting. Do historical Pokemon not, like, break out of Pokeballs? I mean, obviously, the ones we see are Master Balls, but, you know, my point still stands. Is these Pokemon just sort of standing there near to where this comes out and just sort of bopping it? Seems odd to me, whereas maybe if you were a defense mechanism for a super secret underground project, if you were a super powered AI tasked with defending it, I mean, surely the ideal thing you'd want that to be doing would just be to provide you with extremely powerful versions of Pokemon you already know. That's the other thing as well, is that obviously the only ones we've seen are the ones that are known. So essentially the only ones we've seen, the only ones we know. We're not seeing anything else. We're not seeing a Paradox Pawmi. We're not seeing a Paradox Diglett. So yeah, so we're not seeing those. We're only seeing the ones we are seeing, which to me strikes a chord as well, because if AI Sada / Churro is the only person down by the machine, if AI Sada / Churro is the only one by the machine, it's only their imagination that can be used. But if it's an AI, it can only work off of its original mind's last thoughts. It's not going to be able to create new imaginative Pokemon because it doesn't have that ability. It is essentially able to run Sada / Churro's life based on everything that happened to the real Sada Churro in the past. It's just based on their previous knowledge, their previous memories, their previous learning lessons. So if the AI is the only thing there, would that explain why Area Zero is now full of lots of the same Paradox Mons? Just the ones that were thought of before Sada / Churro shuffled off this mortal coil. Now there is a thing about about shuffling off this mortal coil as well for Sada and Churro, which is on this one. A disc Pokemon. At least that's what I'm assuming. There's a lot of redacted letters in this as well. But I'm going to try and read it as best as I can for you. So while separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Now, the interesting thing about this disc, of course, is that all of the crystals, all of the terrestrialized crystals, are all hexagons. Hexagons, very, very important in this game. Hexagons is thrown everywhere. It's the terrestrialized symbol as well, but minus the star points coming out of it. So hexagons are making a lot of appearances throughout. What's very interesting as well is that hexagons are six-sided shape. the two inverted triangles that we see on the image and as we see on the logo up here, two inverted triangles have 6 edges, the same as a hexagon. Just saying, there's links. There are links throughout. Now, again, what seems to be very interesting for me as well is that throughout mythology, throughout legends in our world, in history, there have always been reflections that relate to creativity. I mean, I'm just going on something very modern, but in Harry Potter, you have the Mirror of Erised, which shows you what you desire. What we have here is a shining, brilliant disc. Shining, reflecting, images, imaginary creation. So, considering that we've not met this Pokemon yet, it is clearly related to the crystals down in the bottom of Area 0, but we haven't seen it. Makes me think that it may be either beneath or maybe we have seen this Pokemon already. Could it be that the room where the time machine was, which was all reflected hexagons, the entire room was reflected hexagons, what if we were inside the disc at the time? Once again, proving that it is not, suggesting again that it is not future and past, but instead it is two different, is actually just the creative wishes of two very different professors. In Scarlet, you have a professor that is fascinated by the past, and so when they go down to check the expedition and whatnot, all they come across is historic-based Pokemon. And Toro in Violet does the opposite, is interested in future, and then picks up only the future Pokemon, because they're what they imagined. They created it all themselves. We've also got the question, and this sort of links in here as well, to what killed Sada and Toro. Now, a lot of people seem to have thrown a wild assumption out there that it is essentially your non-ride Miraidon or Koraidon. So the Miraidon Koraidon you have to battle. Except it essentially tells us in that book, in the research center, it essentially tells us that it is not the opposing Miraidon / Koraidon, because they say that Sada / Toro essentially risks their life to save your Miraidon Koraidon. But it describes the attacker as the Pokemon. They name Miraidon / Koraidon, but they don't name the attacker. If it was the other Miraidon or other Koraidon, then they'd say that, because they'd know it. But they don't. Which to me sounds very much like it is a different Pokemon. Quite potentially, this very Pokemon we are looking at right now. Because it's the only one of the rooms that is utterly trashed, is utterly destroyed. It is the one that is closest to where all the massive crystals are. What's to say that this is the Pokemon that went crazy? Possibly because they didn't want to see Cyclizar imagined in a past and future version. It all seems to make sense. It all makes sense. So pretty much the only other things, any other theories that I had popped in here as well are things that are essentially missing from the base game. So, for example, we are missing a battle facility. We've not got something like the battle tower that we had in Sword and Shield. We don't have the battle tree that we had in Sun and Moon. We haven't got any battle facility at all. It's first game since Gen 3? that we've not had one in the base game. I don't think that they're going to get rid of it. I think it's going to appear in a DLC. What I find fascinating about this as well is if you go to any Pokemon Center in-game, we have the advert board running around the outside. One of those adverts shows a silhouette of a person holding a Pokeball. That is the silhouette of Blue, Pokemon Trainer Blue, who is the rival from the Gen 1 games, Red, Blue, Yellow. So Blue is at very least is referenced in the game. But it seems an odd choice. I mean, they could quite easily have just done, like, Geeta's silhouette or something like that, and that would work just as well. But they didn't. They went for a previous game's character. That makes me think there is going to be a battle facility, and it is going to be is going to cause others to return. Now, could we have something like Rainbow Rocket? I think that would be really cool if they did. But obviously we have already had Rainbow Rocket, so we're going to have something different. I don't know. Could it also be that the disc Pokemon is behind the battle facility and essentially brings forth created trainers? Seems a little bit, seems a bit of a weirder one there, but no, I could definitely feel like there could be a way of bringing old characters back. We also don't have a DA equivalent yet, so I can imagine there is going to be a DA equivalent for Terra Legendaries. And finally, we have an item in this game that doesn't currently have a use. Last time this happened was in X and Y, if I remember correctly. X and Y had, essentially there was a single item that you could receive once, you could sell it, but that was all you could do with it. And it was like a tiki idol, like a little tiki idol. And that was a reference to the next gen game coming through. The next gen game being Gen 7, Alola. Obviously Tiki, Alola, Polynesian, makes sense. However, in this, we have bamboo shoots. We have bamboo shoots, which are used for nothing but selling. We've got other things as well in that bag, which are currently only used for selling. For example, nuggets, big nuggets, comet shards, etc. But in Sword and Shield, for example, all of those items had another use because they could be changed into other things in the Cramomatic. The only item we have in there is the 2 sizes of bamboo shoots. They're the only items in that whole bag that have no secondary use. Could that be a clue for the next region? And potentially a clue for the next region being China? I don't know. I don't know. There do seem to be a few different things that do seem to be pointing in that direction. Like I said, we've got the bamboo shoots. The 4 ruins are all named by Chinese naming conventions. You learn Chinese in the language class with Mr. Salvatore as well. So they all kind of fit to kind of suggest maybe it is. However, that being said, there are reasons to break that down as well. So the 4 ruins, whilst they are named after, or named via Chinese naming conventions, the actual story is actually more related to something in real life. So there was a king of Portugal, because Paldea is not Spain. A lot of people make that mistake. Paldea is not Spain. Paldea is the Iberian Peninsula, Spain and Portugal. However, the 4 ruins, there was an old king of Portugal who was fascinated by the Far East, especially, but all treasure as a whole. And he famously, essentially, had a massive amount of stuff from China brought across to Portugal for his own, museum, his own collection. So that seems what that's referencing, especially as it does mention the old king of Paldea before Paldea unified. So again, that sort of makes sense as well. Chinese in language class, again, you can probably answer that as well, due to the fact that this is the either first or second game from Pokemon to have been released in China with the Chinese language. So that may well be part of it as well. The other reason that could be, and that's been battered around quite a bit, and there's not a lot of reason for it, is Australia. Australia's getting battered around quite a little bit because in the art teacher's classroom there is a painting that does seem similar to Uluru or Ayers Rock in Australia. But it is a bit of a push. It's a bit of a push. You could also argue that it's the same as Table Mountain, Kilimanjaro, in Africa. So maybe something down there as well. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But another reason that there might not be a Chinese-based region is because there is historically and to this day a very strained relationship between Japan and China. So not sure how keen they'd be for that as well. Right, let me have a quick, very quick flick through the chat. Future Limbo, Limbobot 2000, and you need the book to power it, the one with the sketches, because it needs reference. Shadow Emperor Cookie, you might be on something. Didn't one of the gens have a Dream Machine? I think Titan Mashana. Gen 5 had a Dream Machine. Yes, but that was almost slightly different. Mammoth Elephant for a lot of these points, mate. Although generally good points, well presented. Thank you very much, Piddles. Brilliant Shining Pearl Diamond. Coincidence? I think not. The viewers mentioned it being built inspired by the Pokemon. The journal logs mention that, don't they? Possibly. But that being said, inspired by doesn't mean didn't use. It just means that the design was inspired by. So it could be part of the room. It could be the underneath the room. It could be outside the room. Who knows? But that's definitely where that theory seems to be pushing. The book is older than Toro Sana. This is another very, very good point there, Ember. It is. However, if Sada and Toro only base their thoughts based on the drawings and writings of, and this is in the game as well, their favourite book that they never put down. They never let it go. It was the most important book to them. Why would they not imagine the Pokemon in Area Zero to be exactly what they imagined to be in this book? And that's why they have the same thoughts as Heath when they find them for the first time. We've got a quiz Limbo. I have to be very quick on this one. Pokemon likes to put ESP in the names of Psychic-type Pokemon for obvious reasons. Can you name the 2 non-Psychic Pokemon that have ESP somewhere in their name? Vespiquen. Vespiquen is one. Espathra. Oh no, Espathra is Psychic. So yeah, Vespiquen and... I can't think of the other one, Zach. I cannot think of the other one, I'm afraid, so I'm just going to have to, yeah, I'm just going to have to stick with the one answer. Final answer confirmed.
Espeon.
Psychic.
Oh.
Sammy! Welcome in, Sammy. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? How are you doing? Wonder what prehistoric Ludicolo will look like? Well, that's the point, Rune. That's the point. It would look like however you would imagine it. Because it doesn't exist. I think we're going to get India as a region soon. There are a bunch of subtle references to it in Sword and Shield and Arceus. Oh, what are the see, I'm torn on this one. I'm torn on this one as well because I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, a lot of those references can be easily answered, especially in Sword and Shield. So Sword and Shield references include Copperaja, but again, especially with the name Raj in there, the British Raj, that is definitely more of a colonialism reference than anything else. Curries, again, Britain is famed for having invented a number of very popular curries across the world, so that sort of answers that as well. I can't think of any of the India references in Arceus though. That one's throwing me out. I mean, BSB makes sense. The Algon Palkia might be present somewhere or somehow, because one, if it is indeed a time machine, it travels through time and space. Paradox legendaries. I'd love to see a Primal Dialga revisit and possibly future Palkia. But yeah, once again, I don't think it is actual past and future. It doesn't make sense to be actual past and future. So we're going to have to see what comes out to it. I forgot to say, I've set a challenge this year. I'll read a book a month. Oh, Rune, nice idea. Nice idea. You're going to have to let us know what it is you're reading as well. There we go. There we go. If it is a time machine. Yeah, if it is a time machine. I think I have a feeling now, just from how everything seems to be fitting together, from how things are described in game as well, and the fact that we've already had games set in the past, I've got a feeling it's pushing away from that. I've got a feeling it really, really is. But right, so this is unfortunately looking like where I'm going to have to look to wrap the stream up for today. It's been a marathon stream. It's been an absolutely massive stream. We are 6 hours 20 minutes in. It's been a big one, but what a fantastic celebration stream for 2,000 followers for my birthday. It's happy days. It is happy days. So yeah, so that's so this is where we're going to look to wrap the stream up for today. But please stick around, as we are going to be raiding out someone as well. So it's well worth it's well worth sticking around for the raid because you will gain additional channel points to have on this channel for the next time you're here. So it's always well worth it, and it also means we get to show a lot of Limbo love across to another one of our fantastic streamer friends as well. And I think we might have someone to head across to that we haven't raided in a very long time. But yeah, they are currently doing some Sun Shield, hanging out in Paldean. This should be a good one for us. This should be a good one. Okay, so we're going to raid across to a wonderful friend of ours. But before we do that, let me explain what else is going on this channel in the coming days. So unfortunately, I am not streaming tomorrow, as I will be working. Oh, I'm excited. But yeah, so I'm not going to stream tomorrow because of that. But I will be back on. I don't even know what day it is today. Thinking about it. I'll be back on Saturday. And on Saturday we'll be. I suppose we're continuing more of this. So we'll be hunting the legendaries. We're hunting the legendaries on Saturday. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I cannot wait. We might touch upon some theories again as well, because this seems to have a nice little bit of discussion. Seems to have a bit of interest. So we might work a little bit more onto that as well. But like I said, in fact, before we do anything else as well, we do also have something for you to watch tomorrow, if I'm not here, which I'm not. So tomorrow, Xena will be streaming. For those of you who don't know Xena, better known as Not That Xena. Xena is a fantastic content creator, an outstanding Pokemon streamer who screams at every single shiny that she finds as well. And she's also my wife. She's my wife. I'm wife. Click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But yeah, click on the link to make sure you are alerted to Xena's stream, which will be from tomorrow, 9 AM GMT. And what's the plan?
Some form of shiny hunting, you know me.
Some form of shiny hunting. Standard. But it's going to be absolutely amazing. You'll have a great time across there. Everybody always does. So yeah, make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, be across there for tomorrow. I'll be around as well, and we'll have a lot of fun. I will be working as well, but I'm normally around in the chat listening. Again, happy birthdays, happy 2K, Merry birthdays. Have a great rest of your birthday. Thank you very much, everyone. Honestly, massively appreciated. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I will get this raid set up, because we're going to raid across to our wonderful friend, the one and only Schwack. So let me get the raid message into the chat now as well. So if you are a subscriber, please copy this message with the Twitch Jesus emotes. If you are not a subscriber, please copy this message with the Twitch raid rockets. When we're done, we'll get across to when we get across to Schwack stream, we'll paste this message in the chat so he knows exactly where all the limbo love has come from. And then we'll spread some of that limbo love by popping those messages in the chat. We'll get the chat jumping. We'll get the hype pumping. It's going to be absolutely amazing. But yeah, all I've got left to say now is thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for taking part. Thank you for keeping everything going, having a great little chat. It's been absolutely amazing. So thank you so much. All I've got left to say is I do truly hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. And I can't wait to see you all again next time. Saturday, 2 PM GMT. Take care. Bye-bye.
Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the